Come here! Heel!
Puddle so deep, it's in the street.
Fucking hurt you, so help me God.
Put that weapon away.
Why are you showing that off?
There we go, confused him.
Fine day for some.
Yeah.
Good afternoon.
I'm looking for Master Albic. I heard he lives here.
He's got a room upstairs, but he's not here right now. Want me to give him a message?
I need to deliver an important letter to him. Do you know where he went, or when he'll be back?
The neighbour woman sent for him. Their maid's sick, so I expect he's over there.
Master Albic himself treats a common maid.
He doesn't care about background. He treats everyone the same.
On the way here, I noticed something going on in the street. I hope Albic is all right.
Out in the street? What's going on?
Oh, nothing. Don't worry, I'll take a look. Thanks for the help.
Farewell, my friend.
Got enough for everyone.
Perhaps it would help too. Or maybe... No, no.
Forgive me, sir, but I need to discuss something with you.
All right then, speak. What's so important?
Sir Peter of Pisek sent me to you, and...
Ah, then I know what this is about.
Sir Peter of Pisek gave me this letter for you, sir.
Really? Let's have a look.
Here it is. My name's Henry, and Lord Pisek says I should escort you to the monastery in Sedlitz.
Yes, yes. Peter and I had a bit of a disagreement about this matter last time. Look, Henry, I appreciate your offer, but I don't think I require your services. Either way, you delivered the letter, and I am sure Lord Pisek will reward you for that.
I heard you intend to ask at the monastery to help you get access to King Wenceslas. Is that true?
Unfortunately, yes. I'm worried about his health. And I hope Abbot Jan might intercede on my behalf.
You think Sigismund would listen to the abbot?
It's a chance. And my conscience won't let me waste it.
Are you seriously not afraid to go to the monastery alone? You do know Sigismund has taken up there, don't you?
Yes, but it doesn't trouble me unduly.
It may not be only him. Don't forget his influence. You can never be sure who to trust.
I don't believe Sigismund would do anything to me. He has no reason to. And he doesn't act rashly. In a way, he actually owes me. Still, I wouldn't want to count on that.
You really expect me to just walk away?
Well, if you feel that... What the hell is that racket?
Hey! Albec!
Christ, give me strength. Another bunch of impatient wretches. Perhaps it's time I finally had a proper word with them.
Get out here, you piss fart!
Well, they don't look much like the debating sort.
That's unfortunately true. On the other hand, it was fortunate Lord Pisek, despite my objections, sent me a personal guard, right?
You mean me?
Who else? Come on, in the worst case, I'll just see what you're made of.
So, you finally decided to come out. About time. I won't be kept waiting in the street like some mangy mutt.
I've told you several times already. I'm busy.
Because you're wasting time on some wench instead of helping someone who actually matters.
No person is more important than any other.
Ha! For your own good, I'll pretend I didn't hear that nonsense.
Calm down, sir. A respectable man like you surely understands that violence solves nothing. If you harm Master Albic, who will help you with your, ailment then?
And I'm supposed to let myself be treated like a doormat?
Of course not. But this outburst isn't exactly dignified either. Go home, and Master Albic will come to see you soon.
All right, let's go.
Good gracious. Henry, that was impressive. Hats off. Perhaps it truly would be best if we went to the monastery together. So, shall we go?
Well, I've still got a few things to take care of.
All right.
I'm ready. Let's go to the monastery.
Excellent.
There's nothing keeping me here. Let's go now.
Just change first. Armor would only attract unwanted attention in the convent.
All right. I'll be back.
I'm ready. Let's go to the monastery.
Excellent.
There's nothing keeping me here. Let's go now.
I'll just grab a few essentials. All right then. I think we can go.
Shit, I wish this been that. I'm gonna do it before.
Well, I've got half finished. I have to pay attention. I've almost loused it up. And that's that.
What do you need?
Good afternoon, sir.
I have those horseshoes for you, good wife.
Finally, some good news. Can I have a look? My, they really are light.
I told you, your horse will barely feel them, and will run faster because of it.
Thank you, Master. Thank you. I hope they carry me far away. Away from Gerd and that cursed sword of his.
I was fast asleep by then.
Good.
So the sword is still causing trouble.
It's only gotten worse. He started talking to it. I'm at a loss. I just don't know what to do anymore. I'll come home, grab the keys to the stables, have my horse shoed, and farewell. He'll never see me again. Only Gerd won't even notice. He's too preoccupied with that bloody piece of metal.
It's just a shiny new toy. Men can be like that. Don't give up on him. He'll get over it. You'll see.
You think so?
Of course. And since you have those new horseshoes, start going for rides on your own. He'll realize something's wrong. Even the finest sword can't replace the love of a good woman.
I hope you're right, blacksmith. Thank you again. You're not just handy, but wise too.
Wisdom is part of the trade.
Here is your reward. And I really appreciate your words of encouragement. I hope Gerd gets over it soon. Gott sei mit dir.
Quality good.
Hail Mary.
I'm ready. Let's go to the monastery.
Excellent.
There's nothing keeping me here. Let's go now.
I'll just grab a few essentials. All right then. I think we can go. I've got everything I need. And you?
I'm ready too. Let's go.
Off we go.
Worth it for those fucking better swords. this won't take too long. Then get back to running the Black Kingdom.
Greetings, Master Albec. I heard you returned from Padua, but truth be told, I didn't expect you. So tell me, what brings you to my doorstep?
Worthy father, I thank you for the welcome. I've come to ask a favor, but...
Drop the formality, my friend. We've known each other a long time.
Very well. I simply need an audience with King Sigismund. It's about his brother's health.
You can surely request an audience.
I could, but I'd hoped your influence might help make it happen.
Oh, I think you overestimate my influence. In any case, you can gain access to Sigismund's court on your own. We both know how. That matter still hasn't been settled, Albec. The king cares about it.
Actually... Forgive me. These are grave matters concerning His Royal Majesty. Can we speak privately somewhere?
I'd like that, but I'm afraid things are rather complicated right now.
Well, what's going on, my friend? You seem a little uneasy.
I am. There are 3 seriously ill patients in the infirmary, gravely ill, and I fear the worst.
The Black Death?
Sadly, we can't rule it out. And I say that as someone who's lived through one outbreak already, and survived.
And who are these 3 patients?
2 are members of the monastery, Confessor Stephen and Brother Yaroslav, who works in the scriptorium, and one of the maidservants.
That doesn't make any sense. How could all 3 of them get infected?
When the plague strikes full force, it's swift.
That's not what I meant. You said yourself one of the sick is a maid. And as far as I know, women aren't allowed in the cloister.
True. So how could she have caught it along with 2 monks?
That, alas, I don't know.
Well, does it look like the plague?
You think I'd be alarmed over nothing?
Forgive me, Father. Where would it have come from? The monastery is isolated. Few are allowed inside the cloisters.
Before King Sigismund decided to stay here, we took in many folk fleeing his army. We gave those poor souls food, shelter. Some of them washed in clean water for the first time in weeks.
And in poverty, hunger, and filth, all sorts of illnesses thrive.
On top of that, there's construction going on inside the church. There are all sorts of craftsmen and laborers in the monastic courtyard.
So you think the plague came in from outside?
It's possible. No one really knows how the plague begins. All we know is that it spreads among people fast.
What are we going to do, Albic?
We'll go and see to the sick, of course. Then there'll be no reason we can't speak to the abbot in private about our matter.
Very well.
Thank you, Albic, for volunteering. I wouldn't have dared ask it of you.
No need to thank me. I'm a physician. And there are people here in need of help. Not only those in the infirmary. If we can rule out plague, that may put your mind at ease too.
That's what I'm praying for. And of course, I'm open to discussing that matter of ours later on. I'll have a room prepared for you right in the infirmary. Brother Benedict, one of our novices, is there, and will tell you all you need to know.
Thank you. But I'd like to ask one small favor. I've been here many times before, but Henry's here for the first time. Would one of the brothers be able to show him the monastery? I'd rather he not get lost like I did all those years ago.
Of course. If you'd like, Henry, just ask Brother Petramil. I just spoke with him before you arrived. He'll show you around and gladly answer any questions.
Thank you, Father.
Very well. We've talked long enough. Let's get to work. Will you come with me to the infirmary, Henry?
Of course. Wouldn't let you go alone, would I?
I didn't think so. Tell me, Henry, didn't the abbot seem anxious to you?
I don't know. But fear of an unknown illness is natural, isn't it?
Oh, that's true, but I
You're
don't
always
know.
welcome
The
here.
plague's a terrible illness. But surely they'd recognize it in the infirmary. Why would he need you?
Well, the thing is, the monastery isn't in great shape. Not that you'd notice right away. King Wenceslas borrowed heavily from settlers, and now the monastery has to sell land to pay off its debts. And when Sigismund marched on the town with his army, that didn't help matters either. And if plague really did break out, that could be the final nail in the coffin. The abbot might be forced to dissolve the monastery. But let's not jump to conclusions. I want to see the sick with my own eyes before we start worrying about the plague.
It's your bloody fault anyway. Oh, I struck you first, and that should have ended.
So, this is the confessor. What do you make of it, Henry?
He looks worn out. Doesn't even notice us. Whatever's wrong with him, it's clearly taken a toll.
Exactly. At his age, any illness hits far harder than it would a young and healthy man. Well, the good news, I suppose, is that he's not in agony. Pain's part of life, but no one deserves to suffer too much. Compassion, Henry, whether for the suffering or even the enemy, is part of every good physician's character. Unfortunately, not every physician is a good one.
Albek? Albek of Unichov?
Zacharias? What are you doing here?
Wherever His Majesty goes, I must follow. You know how it is. But why aren't you in Padua, studying? Have you been missing your homeland?
I was summoned home for urgent matters, and since I'm here, the abbot asked for my help.
Ah, yes, this plague he's so afraid of.
Plague? Do you believe it? Am I such a poor teacher?
Of course not. But until now, it was just my word against the abbot's. In other words, I am truly glad you're here, my friend.
Begging your pardon, sir, but who exactly are you?
Henry, allow me to introduce Master Zacharias of Prchatsitz. He once studied under me, but became a trusted friend, and eventually the personal physician of King Sigismund.
You flatter me, Albek. The road to that post was a good deal more torturous than you make it sound. And you are...
Henry of Skalitz. By order of Sir Peter of Pisek, I'm here to protect Master Albik.
Though I've no idea from what. But who am I to argue, eh?
Quit complaining. You might find an aide like him more useful than you think. Anyway, this here is Dinesh. He didn't come entirely of his own will either, but he's proven a reliable man.
Dinesh Latskvi. Gentlemen?
Well then, now we all know each other, shall we finally return to the matter of the patients? Zacharias, I presume the abbot summoned you for the same reason as me.
Aye, though I've only had time to merely examine them all.
So what did you find out?
All three share the same symptoms. It begins with weakness, then comes fever, rash, and later bloody diarrhea. By far the best off is the confessor here. He can still talk. The maid and the translator from the scriptorium are much worse. They sleep most of the day, and when they do speak, it's nonsense, because they're delirious with fever.
Right. In that case, first we need to bring down the fever. Have they given you anyone to assist?
Yes, Benedict. He's a novice and a bit odd, but he knows more about alchemy than most.
We'll need linen and clean water for compresses. Pre-boiled water is best. Have you got chamomile decoctions?
Benedict brews a fresh batch every evening.
And what are they feeding them?
Mostly bread, fruit. Yesterday they had fish, but they haven't eaten much of it.
That doesn't sound like proper food for the sick. If they've got a fever, they need to be drinking a lot, don't they?
You're right. This is no good at all. They might as well be feeding them dry pretzels. They should be getting something light and nutritious, ideally in liquid form. Broths, stews, thin porridge.
Agreed. Dinesh will speak to Solarius Julian. You know the way to the kitchen, right?
Consider it done.
Then fetch herbs from Joachim. I gave him a list of what we'll need.
Gentlemen?
Joachim, you say? Well now.
Can I help in any way?
The best thing you could do is find out what the patients were doing before they ended up here. Diseases spread through foul air. So if we find where the three of them were breathing the same air, we'll find the source of the infection too.
Who should I start with?
If I were you, I'd start with the confessor. He's the only one still lucid enough to speak. Better hurry. He might take a turn for the worse any moment.
Who should I ask about the maid?
As far as I know, her name's Blezhina. She gets her work assignments from Steward Zdenek. So I'd go and speak to him. And apparently, she's got a friend here. She might know something too. Try and find her.
Who might know the monk who was translating in the scriptorium?
Everything to do with books is handled by the librarian. His name's Crispin. He likes the sound of his own voice, but if you're patient, he might tell you what our patient was working on.
Can I help with anything else?
No, that's more than enough now.
Once you've found something, come back. Maybe we'll have figured out more by then.
How do you feel?
Like I'm turning inside out.
Don't worry. I'll let you rest. But first, I need to know who you've been seeing lately. And where.
What? Why?
Because we need to find out where and how you got infected.
What's that got to do with the others?
The sickness spreads through foul air. Anyone breathing the same air as you might be at risk.
You sound like you know what you're talking about. And I believe you've got your reasons. But I'm a confessor. I can't. I mustn't break the seal of confession or tell you what anyone confided in me.
I'm not asking you to reveal anything. Just point me in the right direction.
Perhaps you're right. I could at least point the way. There's something that might be connected to this dreadful sickness. Look in my cell. It's the one beneath the abbot's chamber, opposite the spiral staircase. Here's the key. I think you'll find something there that might help you.
What am I looking for?
That you'll have to find out for yourself.
I understand. I won't pressure you. Get some rest.
Wait, please. Do you think that I might ask you for something?
What is it?
I'd like to have some flowers. Something living to cover up the ever-present stench of decoctions.
I'll see what's growing nearby and bring you some. It'll brighten the place up a bit at least.
Thank you, lad.
Match once they let us out of here. What do you say?
With you, forget it. calm down first. Where did you say it hurt?
What's the matter? Do you need me to take you to the infirmary? You're writhing around like a worm in salt.
Forgive me, I have a fever of decoction brewing and, it needs straining.
I can't feel my legs or my back. Just a burning pain so bad, even the devil would ask for a cold cloth.
Is there anything I can help you with, good wife?
Who are you calling good wife? The name's Maddie, and no, only a Sawbones can help me. Or the Reaper, maybe.
Then it's your lucky day. Because I'm a bit of both. Tell me what's bothering you, Maddie.
Well, it hurts like hell. Here, below my belly. It feels like a couple of hounds fighting over a piece of bacon. And the Holy Brother over there won't help. Says it's a woman's issue. Only I'm regular as a Vesper's bell. This is something else.
That's a vivid description. How long has it been hurting?
Well, it started the day before yesterday, and it's only gotten worse since then. And I've tried everything. Calamus, yarrow. I even prayed to Saint Benedict and rubbed garlic on my stomach. I even tried hanging from a ladder upside down so it could pass through me. All for nothing. And I almost bashed my head getting down.
What were you doing before it started hurting?
Working like a dog I was. Who said I wasn't? Zdeněk? All right, so I sat down on the stairs, just for a little while. My legs were killing me. Besides, those stairs were bloody hard. And ice cold too. It's a wonder I didn't freeze in place.
All right, enough. I get it. All right. I'll try to help you somehow. If you sat on cold steps for a while, you might have caught cold from below.
Whatever it is, I just want it to stop hurting. Sakura. Let them rinse me out with holy water for all I care. Or at least tie a knot in my guts, or I swear they are gonna come spilling out.
I have this medicine here. Maybe it'll help you feel better. Here. If it's as strong as it smells, you'll be back in fine fettle in no time.
Are you sure about this? This looks like the stuff I had to gurgle that one time when I ate too much bacon. But, all right then. I'll hand it over before I give birth over here. What the... Holy Mary, did you hear that too? It's coming from my belly. That swill must be coming back up. What did you do to me? Now I need a bucket for each end. If this is relief, I prefer the pain.
There's not much here. Where the hell did the Confessor get so many valuables? Something doesn't add up here.
Good to see you.
Greetings.
Once they let us out. What do you say?
You?
Brought the flowers you asked for.
May the Lord reward you.
Here they are.
Thank you, lad. Would you put them in the jug for me?
You'll have to explain something to me. I expected all sorts in your cell, but jewelry? What's the meaning of it?
You'll have to figure that out. I've already told you more than I should have.
That's no help to me. How did you even come by that jewelry?
Honestly, that much I can tell you.
So you found it? Maybe in the possession of one of the brothers?
That's not it.
Then how?
You know I can't say any more than I have.
It was all about the jewelry from the start, wasn't it? You sent me to find it.
I didn't send you for anything. You found it on your own.
Well, then at least give me another hint. Where next?
I've pointed you far enough. The rest is up to you.
Thank you, brother.
You're about as much fun as a funeral.
Keep the peace, and we'll stay friends.
God be with you. How's the watch going?
Not bad. So far.
Greetings. What would you like?
Your brother Crispin, right? I'm here about Yaroslav. I heard he works here as a translator.
Ah, yes. Poor Yaroslav. I pray daily for his recovery. God has blessed him with an extraordinary talent and a sharp mind. It would be a terrible loss But no. Such thoughts help no one. And who are you, anyway?
My name is Henry. I'm helping Master Albic in the infirmary.
Very well. What do you want to know about Yaroslav?
Could you tell me, please, where he was staying?
He has a cell in the dormitory upstairs. Go up the stairs in front of the scriptorium and turn right. Then it's the 5th cell from the door.
Thanks. I'll take a look. What exactly was Yaroslav doing here?
He's working on a translation of a book that came to us all the way from Genoa. While he was well, he spoke of nothing else. He knows Latin, Italian, and French. And thanks to his work, we have several valuable translated volumes in the library.
What book was he translating?
It's called the Decameron.
And what's the Decameron about?
I've not read it myself. I'm not as well versed in Italian as Yaroslav. I was waiting for him to finish the translation, but he spoke of it as a groundbreaking work of indescribable value. He even believed it might one day uplift the Christian people beyond their worldly suffering. He was so excited he barely ate or slept, just kept working. I thought it best to let him focus solely on the translation and assigned his other duties to others.
Where did Yaroslav work?
Here in the scriptorium, of course. You'll find his usual place right by the entrance. But be careful, he's got something unfinished there. He's spent so much time on it that it must be nearly done by now. It'd be a shame to ruin it just before completion.
Don't worry. I'll be careful. Who here knew Yaroslav best?
Most likely, Brother Celestine. He helps with copying books too, though he doesn't have nearly the same talent.
Celestine, you say? I should speak to him. Who here knew Yaroslav best?
As I said, Brother Celestine.
Thanks. That's all I needed.
Till we meet again.
Kitty! Kitty!
I was not expecting to see that prompt pop up. Me searching for clues. Prompt kitty kitty. Huh?
Lord God, fill this monastery and the whole.
It's almost empty. What was Yaroslav working on all those days?
Remember correctly, didn't he say go upstairs?
My respects.
I'm gonna take a right. Hmm.
Plans of the cellars. What did he... need those for? Brother Petramil?
Yes, and you are?
My name's Henry. I'm accompanying Albik of Unichov. The abbot said you'd show me around the monastery.
Of course. The monastery grounds are extensive, and I'm glad you're open to advice on getting around. Would you like to go now?
Yes, please.
Our monastery was the first Cistercian monastery in Bohemia, and is thus the mother of all our order's monasteries in these lands. This is the gate to the monastery. Within the monastery grounds, you'll find the workers' dwellings, farm buildings, and fish ponds.
And on the far side of the monastery, we've got an orchard and gardens.
I saw quite a few knights here. Do they live here?
Those are brothers of the Teutonic Order. The abbot offered them lodging while they're gathering resources in Kuttenberg for their next campaign.
How long are they supposed to stay?
No one knows. But it doesn't look like they're in any great hurry. This is the kitchen. From here, Salarius Julian oversees the state of the monastery stores and the meals for the brothers.
Good to know where to come if I get hungry.
Yes, but please, try not to speak with the other brothers too much.
Why not? Have they taken a vow of silence?
The rule of Saint Benedict encourages the cultivation of silence. The brothers shouldn't be chatting idly, but rather turning their minds to work and to God.
What if I need something?
In case of need, of course you may speak to them. But for ordinary tasks and objects, we've developed our own gestures. You don't need to learn them, though. As a guest, you won't need access to such things. Let's continue the tour. Please, follow me.
Well, that's exactly what I'm talking about.
This is our monastery library and scriptorium. Brother Crispin, our librarian, does a splendid job. Our collection may not be the largest, but it's exceptionally colorful.
Can I borrow any books here?
Yes, but please try not to take them out of the library. We already have trouble with brothers not returning them. I think I myself might have a forgotten volume or two in my cell.
Can I help with that?
That's up to Brother Crispin. But it's true he's overburdened and sorely short of time. Try asking him.
All right, I'll check with him. If Albic doesn't need me urgently.
That would be kind of you. So, let's move on. This is the chapter hall. Here, Abbot Jan receives important visitors and pilgrims.
You mean like when Sigismund came?
Of course. That was the most important visit, and duty, of recent years.
Have you had any other such visitors recently?
The king brought his closest attendants. Even his physician, whom the abbot, I believe, also asked for help.
2 royal physicians in one place. That's quite the coincidence.
Indeed. That's why I'm also curious why your master has come.
That's not for me to reveal. And anyway, aren't monks supposed to keep out of worldly affairs?
That's hard to do when the abbot invites the world through our gates. Let's continue the tour. Please, follow me.
Careful.
Next, we'll visit the beating heart of our monastery. Please, ignore the ongoing work. Welcome to the Church of the Assumption of the Virgin Mary. It's the pride of our monastery and the dominant landmark of the region.
What's with the hole in the floor?
Yes. That's one of the hazards of ongoing repairs. But that's not something a guest need concern himself with.
I understand. I won't poke around.
Thank you.
I've been staring at it from Kuttenberg. I'm glad to finally get to see inside.
Let it serve as a reminder of who tended to the souls of the people of Kuttenberg for decades.
And do you think they need it?
It'll do them good. The townsfolk are building their own church outside the bounds of our parish. They claim they should choose who'll oversee their town.
Isn't that right, though? If they pick someone themselves, they're more likely to listen to him.
But what of tradition? Of glory? Of all the service we've given to the townspeople? Not to mention how much of Kuttenberg stands on land owned by the monastery.
Oh? Which part?
That's a matter for the monastery. Let's continue the tour. There's not much left now. Did you notice the cemetery by the monastery when you arrived?
Hard not to. It's enormous.
Yes. For a long time now, people have traveled even from far and wide to bury their loved ones here.
Dragging a body all that way? Why not bury them in the village graveyard?
Over a century ago, Abbot Heidenreich went on a pilgrimage to the Holy Land and brought back soil from Christ's tomb. Since then, people have come here in great numbers. After the plague and the wars of recent years, their numbers have only grown. We recently built the ossuary to have a place to lay the dead. These cells are reserved for brothers who hold an official position in the monastery.
Where does that gate lead?
To the garden surrounding the monastery. We'd prefer you didn't go there too much. That part of the garden lies beneath the wing occupied by His Majesty.
Why are they here specifically?
The abbot's study is upstairs, so we can be close at hand.
Should we move on?
Please, this way. Next, I'll show you the abbot's chapel.
Won't the abbot mind?
Apparently not. The Right Reverend instructed me to give you as thorough a tour of the monastery as possible, including the chapel. He said ignorance mustn't hinder your ability to assist your master. The last part of our tour. This chapel is where the abbot himself prays. The painting above the altar shows Archangel Michael weighing souls on a scale. We see sinners cast to hellish beasts and pious souls rising to the gates of heaven.
But if I buy indulgences, I can avoid hell, right?
For lesser sins, yes. Remember, indulgences only lighten your soul and shorten your time in purgatory. But no matter how much you give to the church, indulgences won't save you from mortal sin. I'll now take you to Master Albic in the infirmary. Please follow me.
Blessed fruit of my respects.
To the right is the gate to the wing now occupied by King Sigismund. Don't go near it. You won't get in. They don't wish to be disturbed. And if you walk past, please try to be quiet. And here's the infirmary, where you'll find Master Albic. Anything else you'd like to ask?
Are there any other interesting places you haven't shown me?
What exactly are you helping Master Albic with?
Mostly I make sure Albic has everything he needs.
Then I'm sure you'd enjoy meeting Brother Crispin in the library. He has books that might prove useful to you both.
Are there places I'm not allowed?
Aside from the wing occupied by King Sigismund, the abbot has granted you access to the whole monastery. But again, I ask you, only speak to the brothers when absolutely necessary.
I'd say I know everything I need. I'll go and check what Master Albic needs.
Good luck. And God be with you.
And with you.
My respect.
This is relief.
You're Zdeněk, right? They say you're the steward here. I need to find out something about Blažena.
She's lying in the infirmary. What's it to you?
She's in a bad way. Master Albic is treating her, but to work out what's wrong, I need to know what she's been doing lately.
Oh, I see. That's different. What do you want to know, then?
What sort of work does Blažena usually do?
All sorts. She's a maid, so she does whatever needs doing.
Did she ever go into the monastery?
What would she do there? Women aren't allowed in. But she still manages to get where she's not allowed.
What do you mean by that?
It'll sound terrible with her being sick now.
Whatever it is, out with it.
I think she's been stealing. Lately, food's been going missing from the pantry, and she and I are the only ones with a key. I was just about to throw her out, but then she fell ill.
Where does Blažena sleep? I'd like to take a look at her room.
What for? How do I know you won't nick something?
Excuse me? I can bring Master Albic here if you like, but he's got better things to do. Like saving Blazena and the others.
All right, no need to shout. Blazena sleeps in the house across from the church, like most of the help. When you enter, go through the door on the right, then up the stairs. Her bed and chest are by the window.
I'll take a look there if that's all right. Who was Blazena closest with here?
She shared a room with Valerie. I had to separate them more than once so they'd stop chatting and get to work.
And how do I recognize Valerie?
Easy. She's the only blonde among the maids.
And where do I find Valerie?
That's her, standing over there. But listen, don't tell her what I suspect. She might take it the wrong way.
Thanks.
Welcome. What can I do for you?
I need to find something out about Blazena. And they say you know her better than anyone.
Well, we share a room, but we're not that close, really. Why?
I'm helping the physician treating her, and anything I find out could help. I spoke to the steward, but he wasn't very helpful.
You mean Zdeněk? What did he tell you about Blazena?
Not much, really. Just that she's a maid and all that. That's why I was hoping you'd tell me more.
Did he try telling you she's a thief?
And is she?
That scoundrel. I knew he'd try feeding you lies.
Where did Blazena usually go around the monastery?
All over?
Right, but that doesn't help me. Where did only she go?
Zdeněk gave her the pantry key, so she was the only one who had access to it.
And where is that pantry?
In the cellar below the yard. That's where we keep the food, and mostly the monastery wine.
How can you be so sure Zdeněk lied to me?
Because I caught him red-handed. I saw him going through Blazena's things. Her chest.
You think he was looking for something?
Maybe. I saw him take something out of her chest.
And do you know exactly what he took?
No. It was already getting dark, and the bastard's quick with his hands. But it must have been something small. Right after that, he slipped out and went down into the cellar outside.
Do you know where Zdeněk sleeps? Maybe I should have a look.
We live in the same house. Me and Blazena sleep upstairs. He's got a bed in the kitchen downstairs, just opposite the door.
And what sort of cellar is it?
The same one with the pantry. There are a few rooms down there, and only Zdeněk has a key to some of them.
Sounds like a perfect place to stash stolen goods. One more time. What kind of...
There are stairs leading to it in the yard.
But why would Zdeněk lie about Blazena stealing?
I don't know what went on between them, but lately he's been giving her a hard time. I think he wants to get rid of her.
Now? When poor Blazena's ill?
That's just grist to his mill. The poor lass can't even defend herself, and he wants to take advantage of it.
Why would the steward want to get rid of an ordinary maid?
Isn't it enough that he's a scoundrel? Maybe he fancied her and she laughed in his face. Serves him right.
Did Blazena have a sweetheart?
That? I'm not entirely sure.
So someone's been sniffing round her?
I only ever saw her once, chatting cheerfully in the doorway of the monastery with some monk.
Monks aren't supposed to talk to women, right?
And I haven't told anyone but you about it, and you keep it to yourself too. Blazena's got it hard enough as it is.
That'll do for now. I'll take a look in that cellar and see what I can find.
Right, but how is all this supposed to help Blazena get better?
Well, to be honest, I don't know myself. But Master Albic said to find out what I can.
And how is Blazena doing?
Honestly, it's not looking good. She's burning with fever and spends most of the time rambling.
Poor girl. I'll pray for her. Let's hope she recovers. I miss her high spirits. And her laugh. Without her, it's so horribly quiet here. God bless you, sir.
Suspiciously much for a common maid. That's a lot of water. What's Stenyak using it for? These must be barrels. Someone's been hammering barrels shut. Why a tub? It looks watered down to me. Could Zdeněk have poured water into it? Why is there wine spilled everywhere? Of course. Now I get it. Steward Zdeněk's watering down the monastery wine. If the abbot found out about this, he'd throw him out. I know you're watering down the monastery wine. I beg your pardon? Don't act like you did here. You know exactly what I meant.
You feeling all right? Maybe you should lie down.
I saw your cellar,
What's allowed down there?
and I know exactly why. We're gonna have a little...
All right. Not here. Come with me. I hurt you.
I'm not going anywhere with you. We're talking here and now.
Oh, come on.
No, come on.
Shh. Not so loud.
Well, you don't want anyone to hear? Talk.
I won't say another word. Just stop. So what? Go in.
Why did you lie to me about Blazhena? Or stealing?
Blazhena got to do with it anyway. Did that bitch tell you something?
Didn't tell her. She's barely alive. And anyway, why would she tell me?
Because she figured it out too. One time I forgot to lock the cellar door behind me and she caught me at it.
So that's what you are. So no one would believe her if she gave you away.
Go to hell.
Say you were rummaging through her chest. and you took something.
What kind of nonsense is that?
Don't deny it. I saw you. What did you take?
I found a key in her chest.
What key? What's it for?
For the monastery cellar.
You mean your cellar?
No, it's the key to the cellar under the monastery.
But how would I get something like that? Women aren't even allowed in the monastery.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, Christ.
That's it, I swear.
Then give me the key.
I don't have it on me.
So where is it?
It's hidden, where I keep the silver from the watered wine. I figured you'd want something in return for keeping quiet.
I just want the key.
Really? Then we have a deal. Come with me. closer. I don't want to shout here.
So where's the key?
Here it is, just like I promised. Wait! Promise me you won't tell the abbot about the wine. He'd have me hanged, or kicked out if I'm lucky. But if I stay here at the monastery, I could be useful to you.
How useful?
As the steward, I can get all sorts. Lockpicks and other handy things.
We'll see. I'll think about it. But now clear off. Cheers. I hope you have an uneventful shift.
Hail, Lord God, fill this monastery.
What do you know about Brother Yaroslav? The librarian said you knew him better than anyone.
That's right. We joined the monastery at the same time and just got on somehow.
How does Yaroslav spend his time when he's not in the scriptorium?
Why are you even asking?
Master Albic put me up to it. He's treating him now. He said it might help if we knew more about Yaroslav.
I see. And how is he? Is the treatment working?
It's not looking good so far. He's still delirious. Barely reacts even when someone speaks to him.
God have mercy.
If you tell me what you know about him, it might help him.
What did you want to know?
How does Yaroslav spend his time?
Same as all of us. Work, prayer, studying the scriptures, and sleep. Yaroslav is completely immersed in his books. He's currently translating a new one from Italian. It's called the Decameron. He often stays in the scriptorium late into the night because of it. Shows up for morning prayers with his hands, sometimes even his nose, stained with ink.
Really? Crispin told me how hard-working Yaroslav is, but he's barely translated anything from his latest book.
What makes you say that?
Well, simple. The book is still lying in the scriptorium, and when I opened it, it was practically empty.
That's... You must be mistaken.
Why don't you believe me?
I do. I just don't want you going around and slandering Yaroslav left and right.
That's really not my aim. But I think I might be onto something. I just don't yet know what. And if you won't tell me anything, I'll probably have to ask the librarian again.
Wait, don't say anything to Crispin.
Oh? And why not?
Because he simply wouldn't understand. Oh dear. Promise you really won't tell anyone.
That's not an option. If I find anything that might help Albic with the treatment, I can't keep it to myself.
All right. I just hope Yaroslav forgives me. One night, he accidentally woke me. The door to his cell creaks horribly. I already suspected his translation was taking oddly long, so I followed him that night. At first, it looked like he was heading to the scriptorium, but after he went down the stairs, he turned right and went down into the cellars. But when I went in after him, I couldn't see him anymore. I lost him in the dark.
And you've no idea where he might have gone?
Not a clue. As far as I know, it's just barrels of wine down there. And empty wine barrels.
Why didn't you want to tell me?
Because I just don't want Yaroslav to get expelled from the monastery.
Just for going to the cellar? That doesn't mean anything.
What if he was meeting someone down there? Someone no one's supposed to see him with.
What, like a woman?
Well, I once saw him standing in the monastery doorway with some wench, and they looked like they were having a grand old chat.
And where exactly did you lose him, in the cellars?
In the corridor leading to the scriptorium, at the passage to the stairs to the lower level.
There's just one more thing I'd like to know. Has Yaroslav spoken to Brother Stephen recently? About confession, maybe?
I don't think so. Yaroslav doesn't neglect prayer or fasting, but he only rarely resorts to confession.
So you mean he sins, but avoids confessing it?
He hardly sees anything as sin. How can I put it? He chose a life of asceticism, but he's not afraid to live. He once said, "Why would God create the world if he didn't want man to discover it?"
The wench you saw Yaroslav with, was her name Blazhena? Because she's now in the infirmary with that same illness.
I don't know. I was mainly looking at Yaroslav. I don't even know any of the maids by name.
Sorry, again, where exactly did...
In the corridor leading to the scriptorium, at the passage to the stair.
That's enough for now.
Gifts of this day. Open our hearts. All the graces and gifts.
creator of heaven and earth, we praise you for the beauty of creation and your care for us.
This must be where Yaroslav got lost when Celestin followed him. There's wine in the air. Someone must have spilled a cask.
If my luck keeps up, it'll be over soon.
What's this? Playing dice at a monastery? Now what would the Lord think?
We're not playing dice. This is a spiritual disputation. We're discussing sacred numbers.
Lord, let this man have a short memory and forget what he's seen here.
I can just see the abbot blessing this disputation, and God threw 3 wands and saw that it was good.
The abbot only blessed fasting and above all silence. He fears illness just from anyone coughing in the choir.
Please, brother. The abbot doesn't know about this, and he doesn't have to, does he?
Besides, judging by the looks of you, brother, you seem like you're a playful soul yourself. What do you say? One more round before we, repent?
I'd rather not. I've made my mistakes, but gambling with a couple of monks isn't one of them.
Then at least don't tell the abbot.
What he said. Let the abbot stay blissfully ignorant.
God be with you. Keep the peace. And I'm sorry.
Someone's walked through the spilled wine.
What the? Hey! How did you get in here? And who are you?
I'm trying to find out more about the 3 sick people in the infirmary. And all the signs led me right here.
Christ's precious passion. May the Lord forgive us.
Forgive you for what? And who even are you?
Wojtek. We were, writing a book here. All of us.
What book are you talking about? You don't mean the Decameron?
Oh no. Yaroslav finished that one long ago.
What are you on about? The book on his lectern in the scriptorium is almost empty.
When Yaroslav started translating the Decameron, he soon realized what it was really about. He became afraid that if Brother Crispin, or, God forbid, the abbot, found out, they'd forbid him to continue the translation. They might even have the book destroyed. What a loss that would be. So once he'd finished the translation, he hid it down here instead.
So, what's the Decameron actually about?
That's not such an easy question. And you don't look like someone who came here to talk about literature.
Then at least tell me why Yaroslav was afraid to hand over the book.
Because it represents a new way of thinking. It doesn't focus so much on our Lord, but more on man. On human virtues, vices, good and bad intentions, and all the forms of love.
Really? All of them?
All of them. Mind you, the book pokes fun at the church a little.
And you, as servants of God, were fine with that? It mocks your faith.
I said the church, not God. There's a difference, even if not everyone wants to see it.
Right. So what was Yaroslav working on down here then?
The Decameron left a strong impression on him. He decided to write a book of his own, in the same spirit, to celebrate what is as valuable to man as love, or the spiritual life. He later asked Brother Ernest and me to work on the book together.
Who exactly is Ernest? I don't think I've met him.
One of the older brothers. He's in charge of all the building and repairs in the monastery.
And do you know if he might have fallen ill, too?
No idea. But now that you mention it, I haven't seen him for a while. And when I think how Yaroslav and Blazina are doing...
I'd best go and check on him myself. Where's his cell?
It's one of those under the abbot's quarters. The middle one on the right, if you're facing from the courtyard.
And what exactly did Yaroslav want to write about?
About humor, wit, laughter. About everything that can make a person laugh.
I like that. I enjoy a good laugh just about any time.
Then you and he would have got on well. Yaroslav believed that a sense of humor could help a person in hard times just as much as strong faith could.
There's something to that. Who knows how I'd have ended up if I hadn't been able to laugh at myself from time to time.
Just like Yaroslav said, laughter and humor are gifts from our Lord, among the mightiest. But the brothers probably wouldn't see it that way. That's why we met and worked in secret. Sometimes we'd write all night, other times we'd get into heated debates. And sometimes we just tried to outdo each other with witty sayings.
So, basically you were sitting down here telling jokes all night?
Among other things, but mostly we were working.
Go on then. Tell me one of the jokes you came up with.
Now? All right then. All right. Here's one. Do you know why monks lie down in the meadow among the sheep? Because they're waiting for the Good Shepherd.
All right, that's enough. I'd like to ask you something else. Who helped write your book?
Me, obviously Yaroslav, and Brother Ernest, and also Blazina.
And what was Blazena doing here? She's a maid. She probably can't write. And women aren't allowed in the monastery, are they?
I didn't get it at first either. Why Yaroslav brought her here. If anyone had found out, the abbot would have thrown us all out. But I soon understood. Humor isn't just for the educated or wealthy, let alone just for men. Laughter belongs to everyone. How could we grasp its breadth with just our limited experience?
So, this isn't about any sin? Blazena's just funny?
More than that. Her laughter, sense of humor, her knack for knowing when to make a joke. It's a true gift from God.
What about the elder confessor, Stephen? Was he never part of this?
He's got nothing to do with it. He doesn't know a thing, unless someone slipped up during confession.
And how are you feeling, anyway? Are you all right?
Yes, at least for now.
No symptoms? Weakness, rash, fever, anything?
Nothing like that, I swear.
If you start feeling bad, report to the infirmary at once. Understood?
Of course.
Where did you say Brother Ernest's cell is?
It's one...
How long have you been meeting here?
Since the start of summer.
So at least 30 days?
Roughly. I don't remember exactly. Sorry.
I've heard enough. I'll go and check on Ernest now.
Wait. What about me? What's going to happen to me?
I told you, if you're not feeling well, go to the infirmary. Albic will take care of you. Don't worry.
I meant our book. Please, don't tell the abbot about it. We weren't doing anything wrong, but if he found out, he'd throw us out.
Why would I tell him? He didn't do anything wrong here.
Thank you. And may God protect you.
It's damp, chilly, but the air is clean. If the disease really spreads through foul air, then they must have caught it somewhere else. Greetings, Master Guard. Some building plans. Looks like a church, and underneath, probably a crypt. I should tell Albic about this. I found another infected.
You're not the only one. While you were gone, they brought in several more. So, where's your sick man?
With the Lord now. I found him too late.
Lord have mercy. Do you at least know who it was?
One of the monks. His name was Ernest.
That's the second death today. Let's hope it's the last. The confessor's dead. Old Stephen.
Well, you said yourself that at his age...
True. But old or young, every life is precious. At least now he's in no more pain. And what about you? Did you find out anything about the others who are sick? Do they have anything in common?
I found out that Ernest, Yaroslav and Blazhena were meeting regularly. There's a secret copying workshop in the cellar.
A secret? But why? And what in God's name was she doing there?
From what I gathered, the translator got hold of some indecent book in the vernacular. I think it was called...
The Decameron?
Yes. You know it?
It caused quite a stir at the university in Padua. The students loved it, the masters forbade it, and the clergy cursed it. But back to the matter. What else?
Yaroslav was only supposed to translate the book, but it ended up inspiring him to write something of his own, and that's what he was working on with the others.
That explains why those three got infected. Do you think it happened in their workshop? Did you notice dampness, mold, any strange smell or bad air?
Nothing like that. It was damp, but the air was otherwise clean.
In that case, someone must have brought the illness to them.
But who?
Probably Ernest. If he died first, it would make sense.
Or maybe the illness just killed him faster because he was older. Like the confessor.
That's possible too.
I found some jewelry in Stephen's cell. It looked quite old.
Jewelry? Where would he have got that from?
He might have stolen it. But given how strict he was about the seal of confession, it doesn't seem likely. Maybe someone else stole it, but guilt caught up with him, and he gave it to Stephen during confession.
Maybe. But surely we'd have heard about such a theft by now. Unless...
They stole it from someone who can't tell anyone anymore. Do you think we've got a murderer here?
I've no idea. It's all just guesswork.
So, what are we going to do now?
We'll go to the abbot. You, Zacharias, and I. This is getting out of hand, and the number of sick keeps rising.
To the abbot? Right now?
You think waiting will solve anything?
You've all come. That can't mean anything good.
The truth is, more are falling ill and the infirmary's filling up fast.
We're trying to give them all they need. But soon there'll be no beds, and they'll have to lie on the floor.
How many have died?
The old confessor, Brother Stephen.
And Brother Ernest, too.
Ernest?
He died in his cell. No one even knew he'd fallen ill.
So, it started then.
Ernest wasn't treated. Even mild illness can be deadly without care.
And Stephen's age didn't help either.
When the Black Death last swept the town, it also started slowly. The old, the sick, those no one missed were the first to die. And then we couldn't even bury the dead in time, let alone give them the last rites. Now, the Lord is punishing us for it.
We do have some good news. With Henry's help, we might soon uncover where the infection's coming from.
We know that Brother Yaroslav and that maid both met with Ernest, so the illness must have spread between them.
They all met? Even the maid? Why?
Well, I didn't mean they were all together at the same time. Just that both Yaroslav and Blazhena had encounters with Ernest.
Why would a maid be meeting with Ernest? That makes no sense.
Ernest never left the monastery grounds.
He did, in fact, fairly often. He was one of the few allowed out for work reasons.
Then they must have run into each other by chance, somewhere outside.
Very well, then.
Just breathing the same foul air as someone infected for a while puts you at risk.
And since I found Ernest already dead, we believe he's the one who brought the sickness among the others. If he was the first to die, then he must have been the first to catch it, right?
But where did he catch it?
I don't know yet, Father. But I have certain suspicions. I found building plans in his cell. Looked like a floor plan of the church.
That means nothing. Ernest oversaw all construction work in the monastery.
And what had he been working on lately?
He'd been supervising repairs in the church. A floor had collapsed above the crypt recently. He was assigning tasks to laborers and overseeing the work.
Which crypt do you mean?
Some important nobles are buried there. But most of all, it's the tomb of my predecessors. May their souls rest in peace.
That might be the source of the foul air. The illness could have spread from the exposed crypt.
I ought to go into the church and inspect everything thoroughly. Especially that crypt.
That's not a good idea. If the illness is really spreading from there, no one should go in.
I understand your concern, Zacharias. But Henry is right. At this point, it's just a supposition, and we must put it to the test.
Youngest and strongest one here, too.
What nonsense is this? No one's going into that crypt. The disease is spreading. The infirmary is full. We've already got 2 dead.
Father, I understand you're afraid, but...
Afraid? I'm not afraid. I bear responsibility for the whole monastery, for every living soul. And it's my God-given duty to do everything I can to protect them from the plague.
Father, wait. Just give us a day. 2 at most. I'll just find out where the sickness came from.
You won't get another hour. The monastery is to be sealed. No one goes in, no one comes out. All the monks are to withdraw to their cells.
What about us? You want to keep us here against our will?
I don't want to, but I must. And at the same time, I humbly ask for your help. Believe me, you'll be repaid when the time is right. You came to me with a certain request. Help me, you may consider it granted.
It's for the best, Albec. Even if it turns out not to be the plague, it's still a deadly illness, and we're within sight of the town. If it spreads to Kuttenberg, it'd be a disaster.
I know. But as you wish. I'm sorry, Henry. But I'm afraid we have no choice. This whole situation keeps getting worse. How am I meant to treat a disease I know almost nothing about? This can't end well.
Then what do you suggest? The abbot's forbidden us from going anywhere outside the infirmary.
Not only that, he's had the monastery gates shut. No one's allowed in.
Or out. Ludolf's men are even patrolling the grounds. We're literally imprisoned.
Still, something must be done. The beds are nearly full, and there's not endless space on the floor either.
Henry, I know I've no right to ask this of you.
Oh, now you're suddenly glad of your escort to the monastery, eh?
For someone who only got here thanks to Albec, you've got a cheek, don't you think?
Fair enough. I didn't expect things to go this way either. But Zacharias is right. Talking won't help us now.
I'm sorry. So what can I do?
Search the church crypt. If there's a plague grave down there, uncovered by that collapse, then at least we'll know for sure.
But surely no one would have buried plague victims there. That's where the abbot's tombs are.
I'm not looking to confirm it. On the contrary, I want to rule it out. I still don't believe we're dealing with plague. I'll stay here and tend to the sick.
Let me assist you, friend.
Thank you. I appreciate that. There's enough work here for the both of us. Henry, try speaking with the workers repairing the collapsed floor. In the best case, they might have noticed something. In the worst case, they'll already be showing symptoms of the disease.
And how do I get there? I'm not even supposed to poke my nose outside. The knights are patrolling the grounds.
If they catch him wandering somewhere he shouldn't be, they'll have him thrown out.
And the abbot will find out we're investigating the source of the outbreak despite his explicit orders. But this is about lives. Henry, I believe you can do it. But still, be careful.
I'll do what must be done. You look after the sick.
Hold on. Italy, physicians wear a kind of hood with a mask. Protects them from foul air, and perhaps...
I've heard the same in Padua.
But where do I get one around here?
With a bit of skill, you can make it yourself. He's the hood, with a piece of leather. You'll need to hang fragrant herbs around the collar. Something like mint, sage.
I've got perfume myself all over.
You jest. Yes. The less foul air you breathe in, the better.
You can use the workbench in the alchemical workshop to make it.
Better I can go with you.
Is there anything I can help you with around here?
Leave it to us. But Dinesh did mention he's been having trouble with Solarius.
Do you think I can do something about it?
Couldn't hurt to try. Go and speak to Dinesh. He was
I heard you've been having some trouble getting supplies from the infirmary.
That's right. Old Julian seems to think that he can live on decoctions and ointments. We can but scraps.
If they want to let me starve, I don't know why you need two physicians for it.
Exactly. I've told him 100 times, but he just keeps saying he's praying for them. As if that would help.
Well, maybe I could try speaking to the Solarius myself and see if I can...
Stop you, but I've tried everything I can think of. What's your plan? That old is what he wants. But good luck.
I was just leaving.
Well,
I hear you and Damesh are having a bit of a dispute over food supplies from the infirmary.
Oh, is that what you told you?
I
really would like to help, but you must understand that I can't. No one knows how long the monastery will be closed. The convent has to leave supplies, and if we are endure, we have to tighten up.
Since you brought up supplies, how much is actually left? Between days, weeks?
Months. Not even in my most hopeful dreams. With small portions, fasting, and assuming we don't get a hailstorm that destroys what's yet to be harvested, we'll last 2 weeks. 3 if we're lucky.
Then Albie could better get a move on. Look, I know it's difficult for you.
Yeah, what do you want? What's that? Good. How goes your 400 comms? It'd be good for you. You haven't had to do 10,000 like Zuri did. Yeah, but so wasn't Peter when he arrested Zuri for doing absolutely nothing. No, Peter arrested Zuri off just the animation, which you're not even allowed to use as a valid reason. And even then, he never searched Zuri, nor did he search the guy to check if anything had been missing. And even then, the guy said, "I'm not missing anything." Probably one of the Mavericks would have ran PD. I also kind of told her, don't make it worse for right now. Just try to get out of your charge, because it should easily be dropped. Even the lawyer even said you'd be lucky if you get any money, let alone 1.5 mil. No. No, she just got the charges dropped. She couldn't even get back the 100K for the fine. Well, no, she couldn't because the lawyer said the fine, there's absolutely nothing we can do about that. So, you were losing that money no matter what. There was no way you were getting that back. Mm-hmm. Be fair, if Zuri grinded her comms, she could have had her 2,200. She could have had her 2,000 comms done in 18 hours. Your 400 could be done in probably an hour or two. You'd call him a faggot. It's a slur, Isaac. What do you expect? I couldn't give a fuck. That's me. That's like fucking Ricky Tran when I was telling you about Ricky Tran getting VDM 10 times in a day. I'm like, hey, it's fucking funny when it happens to me because usually they can't fucking kill me, or if they do kill me, I get to watch PD blow their brains out. And then they go to jail for at least 120 months. Plus all the additional charges they got themselves along the way. So I'm like, hey, it's a fucking fun day for me. I get to take a break, and I get to watch someone get their brains fucking blown out. It's a win-win for me. Zuri's been in. You didn't know she got an invoice? Loyalty program. What's that? What's a loyalty program? Where? Really? Oh. I told him he's good as you because you bought it for me. Think about it, honey. Wouldn't it be funny? Think about it. Wouldn't it be funny if that dumb idiot got ejected from it? Not true, because I told him he needs your permission because you bought it from me. Yes, but you spent your money on it. By the way, Isaac, we got the car from Lola. We got the Panto from Lola. Yeah, I think there's like what, 3 on duty. Hey, if you flat back, then they can't rob you. And even then, I don't think they killed you, so I don't think they're allowed to rob you. Let me add managers to be able to see invoices, because that's only fair. Yeah, she knows it was going to be under my name, but she wanted it desperately. She's begging me for it. Be fair, you already had one in your name. So the way it was I wanted the mechanic shop. She said, I don't give a fuck about a mechanic shop. I just want mojitos. And the wheat store. No, that was back when she wanted fucking Black's, what was it, BBUSA or whatever? Or what was the wheat shop you had before? Yeah. Yeah, that was when she wanted that. She couldn't give a fuck about the mechanic shop. And then eventually she started begging me for the mechanic shop. And I was like, what happened to you not wanting it? She's like, yeah, well, that was kind of before I got fired from Bash's. So, Isaac, you think it would be justified, not unjustified for you to get fired if you went in and blew people up and shot up the whole fucking place because they called you trans? Be fair, they also shot her while on a crutch, too. They didn't even have an interaction. She was just like, when someone says run the feed, you're supposed to go fist fight them. She was like, yeah, Isaac, who do you think it was that did it to her? Isaac, who do you think it was that did this to her? No, it's Callahan. Callahan, off duty. Off duty. And his reasoning was, you can't tell me what to do or argue with me. I'm literally about what the businesses are allowed to do. when I literally am captain in PD. Hell, it's even against Bible. You're not allowed to whatever happens off duty of your government job. That cannot play any factor in your off duty life. So like you can't. Yes, but so you can't be like, I'm the chief of police. You're gonna give me this for free, or I'm gonna arrest you. You can't do that off duty. That's essentially what Tim did to her. Be fair, it didn't help that the girl was one of the girls that hates her guts. It's Christie's other soul. But she was in head. And to be fair, she didn't even get fired from EMS either, and she didn't get permabanned because she got the most submissive female they had on the staff team that knew her, and all she said was they called me sir and trans, and she was like, all right, I'll just give you 60 comms instead of a perma, but next time I can't defend you. You're getting permad for RDM. She did. She grabbed the fucking Easter AP and lit him up. No, I saw it. I told her she should have used the Molotov. She should have threw the Molotov at the door and then tried to throw another. Instead, she threw a fucking smoke grenade at a wall that wasn't even anywhere near anything. So the regular grenade would have been quicker because he would have just been able to, because it takes time for him to finagle his way through that door. So you would have got his ass if you used the regular grenade, 100%. Fair, and you couldn't have got her banned because you shot her earlier too. So no, he couldn't have got you banned, honey, because he shot you earlier for absolutely no reason. He just domed you, so it would have been justified. Yeah, we'll just keep withholding your pay. No, 200K. Damn near. He's like 20,000 short. No, I gave him 172,300. Remember? And you gave, yeah. That was the last pay I remember. That was the last pay that was a decent amount for him. Because as far as I know, Zuri said she hasn't given you any pay because you haven't been around for it. Fair, who do you think I'm gonna believe more? The idiot or the one I fuck every night?
But we can't just let the poor infirm suffer in hunger. If you help me, I'll be glad to repay the favor. Is there anything I could do for you?
Well, to tell you the truth, magpies have built a nest in the tree in the monastery garden. They perch on rooftops, screech like mad, and I can't get any sleep.
You do realize black people like Trump more than white people do, right? I have. You You are the first black person I've seen that doesn't like Trump. Honestly, like ever the black person I've seen loves Trump. They're like, I want Trump to be the fucking king, is what I hear every time I see a black person talk about Trump. No, it's black people. All I'm seeing is people from New York and Chicago are like, I want him to be the king.
And they're so brazen. One of them stole my spectacles yesterday. I can't read without them.
I'll see what.
All right, but make it quick.
How else can you save on food?
Other than shrinking portions and thinning out the gruel and broth. Solarius Vendelin ran the kitchen. They say that even though he had limited supplies, he...
What, perform miracles?
Don't blaspheme. But it's true that he kept most of the brethren alive, even with famine looming.
Where can I learn more about this Vendelin?
There might be a small manuscript in the library. He wrote it himself once, long ago.
He's Mexican. This doesn't count on subject. You said you're Mexican, dummy. Dumbass. Uh-oh. I was just saying, honey, you already know where this is going. Yeah, you're right on that. It is politics. She probably got blown up by a grenade. I didn't say it was hers. Yeah, the only one that could get banned for it is like.
I must be mad.
I saw your message. Who do you think deleted it? Yeah, me, dumbass. I put it down. I deleted it within 2 seconds. The go. What? You know, actually, I'm gonna change the staff announcements. I don't know. Wait, I can't, cause then wait, I can change it so only people can view it, but we can type in it. That's really what it should be. No, no one. That's it. You're not getting anything for your birthday, and Isaac's not getting paid anymore. Yeah, I'm sitting here with a nigger and a spick. Yeah. You're hey. Well, not if we fire you from the job. Actually, no, Isaac, you're not allowed to do that. That's a perma-bannable offense. And we just, yeah, it's perma-ban. It's a perma-ban, and we could just get the money back. If I'm doing this right. He's the idiot in here, not me. He's gonna become just like Trini, isn't he? Wait till he meets fucking Trini. This nigga. You say it like I have passes. Besides, all I gotta do is dick you down to get more. I think he's talking to you. Oh, you're the one that fucking popped my tire. Fucker. I don't know. I was in the map. You know, if I'm sitting on the side of the road, I'll have my map open. I can't see anything around me. I just heard. I didn't even really hear a bullet. I just heard a weird sound, and I was like, "Oh well, not my problem." Then I made it like 3 blocks away, and then the tire deflated, and I was like, "Oh well, I've driven on no tires before, so this is gonna be pretty easy to manage." And I went back to pillbox and we got a repair. You act like it would have made a difference. You forget I sit with 20 med kits in my pocket at all time. 20 repair kits in my pocket at all time. The reason why I had med kits in my mind is because some dumbass EMS worker was caught with them yesterday after he tried bombing roosters and killing everyone off duty. Well, he was actually being a wizard. There's that fucking there's that Elite Fresh guy. Yeah, he used to server dump servers as well. You know when she first tried to join Concrete, she initially got permabanned immediately because she server dumped another server, and because she had the file. She had the file of it and all that, so. She had the program, so the auto thing detected it and banned her. I think I did this right. We'll find out. I can still message, so that's good. Huh? Zuri's not flying. Probably not flying in for the rest of the day. I'm not flying in tomorrow.
Where are you trying to sneak to?
I swear if Tim just sends me a photo being like, what's Isaac doing here wearing a dress? I maxed it out finally. Yeah. Don't work like that. Tried. We chop because we don't own it. We own it, but we don't. So dramatic, honey. Makes me wonder how well you could fake an orgasm. Although you are a woman, so you could probably be very easily. It would be Terry. These glass in this fucking bird's nest. He's not gonna. He's in the gang. Even then, it's a felony. He wouldn't get a bit. He wouldn't be able to get expunged in time to keep his job. Even though fucking Nika gave him 30 days, which she's not allowed to do.
Hmm? I heard it here.
I'm fucking stuck on absolutely nothing.
Fuck.
I didn't see the body, so that's good. Wouldn't surprise me. It is in the bird's nest. I'm gonna fucking blow these baby birds' brains out. Yes. You know what?
Don't you know there's a quarantine?
I've got your spectacles.
Show me. Are they all right?
Don't worry, they're fine.
Praise the Lord. Without them, I'd be like a mole.
You're welcome.
Yes, yes. And what are you standing around for? You're going to want something in return for that little favor, aren't you?
You said you consider giving the infirmary a larger food share.
Did I say that?
Aye. In return for bringing back your spectacles from the magpie nest I had to knock down.
So, are my spectacles the only thing you found in the nest?
And there was more in there. Why?
I realized I'm missing some other things too. Those thieving pests are smarter than I thought. Go on then, hand over the rest.
You said you wanted your spectacles, and I brought them. Now keep your part of the bargain.
Aye, just take it. Now leave me be. Take the supplies for the infirmary here. But God help you if you think of stealing anything. There's not much food left, so use it wisely. Hungry mouths will make it vanish quick as a flash.
fix that, honey. Yeah, what do you think I was fucking doing? But I couldn't save it because no matter what, my shit won't save. My kit was a sniper, a LMG, and a pistol. What do you mean too heavy? I even tried saving the default loadout and it still wouldn't work. And it was just the M4.
Did you not hear?
Forgive the intrusion, Brother Librarian.
An apology will not spare us this dreadful illness, but obeying the abbot's orders might. Haven't you heard them? I moved in here so I could continue my work and keep the mandated solitude. So leave me in its safe embrace and go away.
I understand, but I've come on an urgent matter.
And I'm urgently asking you to leave me be. I don't want to catch the illness and stand before the Lord. Not yet.
Brother Librarian, I understand your fear, but remember our Lord Christ. Did he fear the lepers? And what did he say to the Samaritan who returned from the church to thank him?
Your faith has healed you.
You see? There's no need to fear the dreadful illness if your soul is pure.
So you believe this illness is a test for us?
Well, yes, I think it might be. But I'm only guessing. I wouldn't dare pass judgment on the Lord's intention.
Ah, you've spoken wisely and humbly. I can never compare to our Lord Christ, but in your words I find comfort and a spark of hope.
May I ask you a favor, then?
But please, keep it brief.
Brother Librarian, I need your help.
What is it?
This might sound odd, but do you have that book where I could find a recipe for aromatic oil?
My answer may sound even odder. I do. It's on the stand over there. One of my brothers was searching for a recipe, an oil for hardened heels, from working out in our garden.
At least you can bring items. You every time I die and come back, I would have to create a whole new kit and redo the kit and grab everything. Well, we still don't figure out what the fuck's causing it. Because even the default kit, I should be able to save, should I not? Well, the thing is, it is saved, but then again, if I try to save it in the spot, it actually won't save. I already know she deafened. Oh, no, she didn't. I know. I've heard your mom many times before. Ow! Still don't know why you keep lying to her. Well, I mean, I don't know if, well, yeah, she knows the truth, but she knows that you lied to the rest of the family. And so don't you, and so don't I. At the reunion, when they asked, oh, you guys are married and you've been together, didn't you say your mom said, and you two have been together for what, a year now? And you were like, yeah. It hasn't even been half a year. Well, at least it just reinforces the fact to your mom of how important I am to you. So I think that's kind of why she went along with it.
Perhaps it will be of use to you as well.
Brother Librarian, I need your help.
What is it?
This might sound odd, but do you have that book where I could find a recipe for aromatic oil?
My answer may sound even odder. Perhaps it will...
pissing down again.
Kitty! Kitty!
Wonder if I throw a rock at the cat. Wonder what would happen. The cat is down on the ground. I was expecting some sort of... Well, he was up on top of a bookshelf because I keep getting the prompt. No, I heard exactly what you said. I know you'd want me to throw something that's hard at your kitty, that's for sure. Oh, I know. You don't want me to repeat it, do you? Where's this fucking book? I've trashed this entire fucking library. Where's this goddamn book? Shut up, Spick. Yeah, but at the end of the day, you still spread your legs for me. Yeah, well, you stop getting your subscriptions paid for. You don't get anything for your birthday. You stop getting gifts. Stop getting someone supporting you. You got less people trying to keep you from killing yourself. I mean, I could continue, but I think I made my point. What? Wait, you just stop talking to me? Oh, the other thing. Yeah, well, it'll be your loss. This fucking book. Isaac, we heard you shit your pants earlier. You didn't hear him fart on the mic? You're too busy thinking about being an idiot. That's why. And you just dumbass fart on the mic. Rich? Says the guy that keeps selling all those vehicles. Says the guy that's so poor that he can't even use the apartment stash to put stuff away in. Yeah, and you won't come in city anymore. You're not my wife. You can't flirt your way out of it. You say it like there's only male fucking staff members. No, he's not allowed. know he does. He wants me to fly in. He wants me to fly in more than you do, honey. No, because you're the only one I like getting rewards from. We will fuck in this call and make you leave if we have to. Yeah. You like it when I'm a freak. You're disgusted when he's a freak. In a row, look for a book called Crayfish. Binos. Say binos, honey. Your speech impediment is too heavy right now. I'm not making fun of it. I find it cute. That's the only house he has. You know this man has property? Motherfucker.
Crayfish,
Dark as
the
fuck.
poor man's salmon. By
The only ass that sucks is my wife's. Slurp that shit like a goddamn strudel. Oh, he's got some big shoes to fill, that's for sure. I don't need to do nothing. No, she was mad because I remember when I told her, she was like, "What?" I made her undeafen. He's been to 300, you dummy. Terry should be fired because he was gone for 2 months where he didn't do any work. It's Terry. You act like he's someone important. Fucking Zuri lied to Terry's face, claiming that he was Nika Cruz. Yeah, she did. 'Cause she gave him medical, and then he asked what her name was because she did something, and she was like, "Oh, it's Nika Cruz," and I was like, "Who's? Do you know the person's name you gave medical to?" She was like, "No, let me ask. What's your name, by the way?" Terry. And I was like, "Oh, you do realize that's Terry?" I was like, "Is he wearing a taco hat?" She's like, "Yeah, he is actually." I was like, "Yeah, that's Nika's husband." she's like, "Oh." I was like, "You dumbass! You just lied about being someone to the person that's their partner." You guys know Lola and Trey Buck are dating? Yeah. When I was on duty Sunday, Lola came into pillbox and so did Trey. And then Trey picked up Lola and she was wrapped around him. And I was like, "Are you two dating now?" And Lola was like, yes, we are." And I was like, "Yeah, well, some people have pipe dreams and some people have dreams getting piped." And they were like, "That's right." And then they ran away.
Arius Vendelin. Ah, this must be what Julian was talking about. Might come in handy. Seems Vendelin at least had a sense of humor. I suppose I should look by the...
Well, he still owes you money. Yeah, you owe her at least 70%. You either pay her back 70% of what you made off that car, or we just withhold your paycheck until your debt's paid. Nobody's getting my wife and gets away with it. If they're an older one, yeah. No, it's every bronze. Yeah, those were probably old posts. Bronze. You give it to him. Why'd you give it to him? What? No, you into the pressure. We know you also are bad with money as well. No, well, that's from her. She has good memory when it comes to people. It's only when it comes to us that she has a bad memory. That's because a lot happens. Oh, honey, I got an idea. If we can't get the mechanic shop for your birthday, I don't know, a better graphics. Not you, but you have one that's be taken apart. Is it, honey, is it a tower? Yeah, what's a pre-built? Means it's the As long as it's a regular like PC, not like a laptop, yeah, you can swap shit out. I'd also need to know like what your specs are already, so I know what to get you. 'Cause I don't think I can just put anyone in there.
You won't knock it off, will you? Go on.
Henry, that got locked? Oh well, I don't need to worry about that guard coming back out then. Best Buy. I want to upgrade my graphics card. See what I can do. Use my card info. No, I don't. Say the word. Her actual home address. Mm-hmm. She gets a well, to be fair, either way she wins. She gets more out of the deal than I would. Because what she would get is she would get the mechanic shop, necklace, ring, Nintendo 3DS XL, Nintendo Switch, ROG Ally, Xbox X. She would get a bunch of Nintendo games, and she would also get stuffed animals and stuff. So she'll in total the deal would make it so she would probably get like $3,000 worth of shit. Damn it, I can't grab the crawfish out of the fucking pond. Tried to go fishing with my hands. Well, I do a lot of fishing between your legs. Make me. Come sit on my face, make me then. Neither of us, neither. I was gonna say neither of us would complain about it. Hey, you'd like it too much too. No, you'd have to reapply. You'd have to reapply. Yes. Yes, you That's not something she's allowed to do. That's against SOPs. That's why I told you fucking make a management ticket against her and get her fired. You only hit 400, motherfucker. Yeah, it should only it just should only take a month at most, unless you're fucking incompetent. Mm-hmm. No, they haven't happened yet. There's another one coming up. Yeah, and they made it so you need to be a 400 for it, because Robert was gonna try to transfer his PD soul to progress from his trainee soul to his PD soul, coming back to EMS to reapply to do the thing, and they're like, yeah, no, that wouldn't work. Plus, even then, you'd be a 500. You wouldn't be a 400 because we changed it back to 400 for that. Mm-hmm. He can't even speak. He's so retarded. Well, you would talk about something you like sitting on. I know. See, Isaac, I know how to talk to women. You don't. 18's legal enough. Hell, and 3 actually. I'm already, yeah. Yeah, I tried getting with a 75-year-old woman. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. She's too wrinkly. Okay. I went down on her. It smelled like fucking menthol cigarettes. Yeah. They're literally allied with Cav. I love how he's saying this to PBG when they're allies with Cav and his enemies are Cav. Oh, but honey, didn't you hear that? Didn't you say that you were told that Benji's group got disbanded? Yeah, well, I checked in with that. Yeah, when I checked in with that, and they're like, no, Benji's still the boss of PBG. I literally get robbed for 15 zip ties, fucking 5 guns, 50K on me, a fuck ton of drugs, and Zuri was the one flipping out of it. I was like, oh well. It's only probably like 300K worth of shit. She's like, yeah, that's 300K worth of shit that could have went towards me. Remember that, honey? That was because you were hanging out with Heights and fucking fishing. You act like that's not a regular occurrence.
Stop fooling around with those stones.
I'd like to ask you something.
Look, I don't want to meddle in anything. Go and ask Lois over there. He knows everything. See you later.
Be careful with that scythe. Are you kidding?
I need to ask you something.
Look, you probably shouldn't be here, right? You heard the talk. They say there's some pestilence going round.
Yeah, that's exactly why I'm here. I'm not exactly feeling my best. Tell me what I need to know. Oh, and I'll be off.
For God's sake, stay away from me!
Tell me everything you know, or a disease will be the least of your worries.
All right, no need to get worked up. Fine, what do you want to know?
Have you noticed anything odd lately?
I got more important things to do.
What, during work? We're at it from dusk till dawn. No time to be watching what's going on.
Sure, but while you're working, you must hear a thing or two. You know how folk chatter while they work.
Well, I suppose there are two groups of
What's
work.
that? What am I missing? You act like I care right now. I didn't train you to shoot shit. Hey, to be fair, that was also because I didn't know where the fuck up my crosshair was because I didn't have one. So I honestly couldn't know what the fuck I was shooting at or where it was supposed to be shooting. Otherwise, I probably would have domed his ass. Well, to be fair, I couldn't select a crosshair before because it's the same exact button as the battle pass. I hit him twice. I hit him twice at the 10 shots. I was so bad at shooting, and I had such good recognition that the police didn't even want to arrest me. I almost domed Testicle twice by accident. Yeah, the fucking cops were like, "Oh wait, is this Marcus?" They're like, "Oh yeah, if this guy doesn't want to press charges, we'll just cut you loose and you can go." No one would believe you. You're a gang member. You. Yeah, you gigger. Gigger. Gang member. Gang nigger. Gigger. I was calling it Isaac because he's a gang member. Gang nigger. Gigger. She's not gay. Not anymore. Maybe 2 years ago, yes. No. The moment she got a pussy, she stopped being gay. No, that was when she was a guy still.
Is here.
Was there?
We don't talk to each other. They're a right bunch of bastards. Maybe because they've been than us. They can't come up before we... Some of them probably even sleep down there.
Definitely die.
Why are there two crews here? We take everything above ground. That comes the crypt. We ever see each other?
Grab
on the other crew.
Put on.
It's right on the wall.
Make sure you get the body armor too.
Who's in charge of your lot?
Andra, our foreman. But the work's clearly laid out. He doesn't have
Put
time
on your
to
mod
breathe
pack
down
too,
our
honey,
necks
so
all
you
the
know
time.
exactly where he's
I haven't
shooting
seen him
from.
around. Where can I find him?
No idea. Truth be told, I haven't seen him myself in a while.
And that doesn't strike you as odd?
You think, what, he's sick too?
Well, he's definitely not in the infirmary. Hopefully he's all right. Thanks. That'll be all.
Well, that was because I was fucking on the phone trying to text Colin a fucking long ass paragraph. You fuck.
You're not supposed to be here.
What?
What are you doing here?
What do you think?
Check the house,
I'm
honey.
keeping watch so no one goes inside.
Your house.
And why?
Because you might end up getting hurt in there. There's an hole in the middle of the floor, like the mouth of hell. If you stroll in there, gawping at the ceiling, you could fall in and break your neck.
Will you let me in?
No one's allowed in. What are you even doing here? I thought no one but us was allowed out here.
Let me in for your own good. I've had to persuade a few blokes already, and it ended with broken bones. And with a crippled arm, you'd be no use as a labourer.
Yeah, that's my
All right,
wife.
All right, easy.
Hell,
Here's
she
the
does
key.
the same thing if
Not
a man
word to
does it.
anyone. Got it?
Thanks. Much appreciated.
And watch yourself. There's more lads inside.
So the only
from
gun we
another
have
crew,
is the
and they
fucking
want nothing to do with
goddamn
us.
Star Wars pistol that I have
Arseholes.
in the trunk of
With a
my
bit of
Supra
luck, they'll ignore you same as us.
with the
But best
200
not
fucking
bother.
bullets.
I'll be careful.
That's it. There was at least 10 guns. No, the only one I'd get with if me and Zuri ended would be Hennessy.
No business here, you thief.
Yeah, either that or blue, one of the two. Probably blue, more likely. That's only if me and Zuri broke up, though. I do have some options of who I would consider if me and Zuri ever did break up. Just got mod packs. She has people that flirt with her all the time. She usually just gets disgusted by the ones that flirt with her.
I believe in God.
Because usually they just put hands right on her right away. She don't like that.
And in Jesus Christ, his only Son, our Lord, who was conceived by the Holy Spirit and born of the Virgin Mary. He suffered under Pontius Pilate, was crucified, died, and was buried. He descended into hell. On the third day, he rose again. He ascended into heaven and is seated at the right hand of God the Father Almighty. He will come again to judge the living and the dead. I believe in the Holy Spirit, the Holy Catholic Church, the communion of saints, the forgiveness of sins, the resurrection of the body, and life everlasting. Amen.
Lil G Money, what a name. Lil G and then Money. Lilg is his first name, and then Money is his last name. Yeah, so send an invoice. I was surprised that someone came in and just bought 6 drinks, no food. Yeah, three tropical punch, 3 milkshakes. That's all they bought. That's what the invoice that just came through was. Actually, no, you're right. Blue's a stripper and so is a Hennessy. I wouldn't want to be with a whore. Lola's taken, so there goes the actual, like, decent option I can think of right now. Because of Isaac. No. No, it's nothing to do with that. She's talking about she'd leave 5M if she ever lost me. If it's a company car, you can't even fucking if it's a company car, you can't even hotwire it. Oh, that's the bike Lola has. Isaac, the one rule is you never keep a woman waiting. The rule before that is never call them fat. Man, have you seen her figure? Damn, there ain't nothing chubby about that, I'll say that. I mean, yeah, she got a fat ass, that's all I'll say. Eh. No, no, that was you, idiot. You ran up to them and called them fucking retards. You drove up to them and called them retards. No, I looked at you when I fucking did it, dummy. Be fair, they wouldn't. Be fair, I could have went in the back seat. And then when you... One thing at a time, honey. I gotta get my actual car fixed, remember? Or do you just not want things for your birthday? I know, I know. Like the gold digger for a son. You, I said son. I look like a boy to you?
Now that looks a bit dodgy.
Not the plushie. Now who's the nigga, huh? Hold on, I gotta swap. I gotta swap to see this. What's going on? With that voice crack. That black witch. You act like you act like I told you not to do it, to follow your dreams. Yes, you have. You honestly don't remember? There's at least several times where you've talked about leaving. You even admitted it to me. You're like, no, you thought about it, and then you're like, nah, wouldn't benefit either of us, so you stayed. Yeah, I already know. Well, even then, like what you told me last time was like, if that were to ever happen, you just kill yourself instead. That was the contract we made. Either she kills herself or I kill her.
There's a quarantine.
Well, the thing is, it was her idea too. So she forced me to agree to. If she wants to leave me, she kills herself, and if she doesn't, I kill her.
I found this book in the scriptorium. Something tells me you might find it useful.
What book? Let me see.
It was written by the former Salarius, Vendelin.
It's free on Game Pass. That's what I got it from. But I paid I paid $110 to get the DLC for it. What were you saying, anyways, Zuri? Because you were so quiet, and Isaac was running his mouth. Mm-hmm. There we go. I turned him. You get too much benefits from saying with me. There's not a thing that you'd benefit from. I don't know what he's saying. I have him turned down to 0. But yeah, you don't get a there's absolutely 0 benefit you get from breaking up with me. Even Ophelia knows that.
He saved the monastery from famine.
Mm-hmm. Wait, since when is there an option on Xbox to report people to Discord and Discord calls? Report Isaac in Discord call for saying the word faggot.
By cooking the local crayfish.
When you don't have salmon, throw in a crayfish. Makes sense to me.
That's just what Vendelin wrote. A well-prepared crayfish tastes better
Yeah,
than
you
most
spick.
fish.
I suppose it's better than starving to death. Anyway, thanks.
I feel like you don't even know what that word means. Oh my fucking god. So you know how black people get called niggers? Well, this is the niggers, but for the Spanish. Yeah. You can't even say it right. And she's black. Yes. Well, my stepson, the way my stepson sees it, since he's black and he's Canadian and he's Jamaican, is there's no such thing as man or woman. It's either you're a bitch or you're a nigga. So if you're a guy, you're a nigga. If you're a girl, you're a bitch. That's how he words them. To be fair, this is also coming from the idiot who thought a couple was 3 or 4. And I had to tell him, and I was like, no, a couple's 2. And he was like, why is that? How is a couple 2? I thought it was 3 at least. And I was like, what do they call people when they're dating? A couple. Exactly. And how many of them are there? 2. And I was like, and what do they call if someone joins this in a part of a relationship, the third wheel? And I was like, exactly. And he's like, oh, fuck. I never thought of it that way. No. No, you know she was mad. She wouldn't have left.
I got more food for the infirmary.
Should I ask how you managed it?
Julian had a score to settle with some magpies nesting in the monastery garden. Once I got rid of them, he was happy to share some of the food supplies with me.
See, it never occurred to me I could run errands for a bit of extra food like some servant.
Oh, is that so? What do you do for Zacharias, then?
You got me there. Go on, then. Let's see what you've brought. Oh, well, it's not much, but it should last a little while.
Tomorrow. What money are you gonna fucking... No, you're not. Actually, no, you are, right? Aren't you? No, that's right. I'm owning you by month. Zuri. Somehow, I don't know how. Somehow, I always get the ones that are younger than me. Or the ones that have some sort of mental issue. Thinking about she's a terrorist. Oh. Oh, there's where it says what I need. Okay, I couldn't figure that out. Zuri thinks she turned me black. Anime photo. Simple-minded animals. Well, I'm gonna use the stickers, that's right. I forgot I got those. You'll beat my ass. Until she gonna beat my ass.
got everything I need to make the plague mask. Now, just to actually make it. I hope this works.
what you've done.
Let's hope the mask does the trick. They were robbing the graves. A drawing of some kind of cross. Jesus Christ. Ugh, rotting corpses. Eh? What's this?
What now? Wait till he falls asleep.
Ah, damn.
Fucking hell. Why
Damnation. A map of the underground. This crypts carries on.
I must be mad.
No mercy!
You're not getting over here.
I need to get back to Albic.
Calm down.
Haven't you had enough?
I surrender.
I'll kill you.
The abbot will decide your fate. I'll take you to him, and don't try anything.
lunatic!
I need to get back to Albic. I hope this works.
I already had this from a while ago.
Christ, Albic! What happened? Are you alright?
I am, yes. But it looks like we've been robbed.
Why? And who did it, for Christ's sake?
Gentlemen, please, keep it down. You're disturbing the patients. For God's sake.
Damn, my
What
wrist.
happened here? What a mess.
What do you think? Someone was clearly looking for something.
But there's nothing of value here.
Well, actually...
Albic! You brought them here? What were you thinking?
And was I supposed to leave them unsupervised?
And? Were they stolen?
Thank the Lord, no. I still had them on me.
Can someone tell me what exactly was nearly stolen?
As you know, Henry, I spent a good part of my life at King Wenceslas's court, tending to his health. Thanks to that, I learned much about his private life, what ailed him, how and when he got injured, and what treatments I used. I recorded all my findings and methods, partly in case anyone cast doubts on them, and partly for others to copy, if necessary. If these detailed records were to fall into the wrong hands, I dare not imagine the consequences.
Plenty of folk would pay handsomely for them.
Or tried to steal them for that very reason. So what now? Do we report this to the abbot?
I don't think that would be wise. After all, nothing's actually been stolen. And I'd rather not trouble him unnecessarily.
Exactly. After our last meeting, I think we all benefit from a bit of distance.
But we still don't know who to suspect.
Surely you realize the abbot himself might be interested in those records.
Father Yan? Nonsense. We've known each other for years.
Not quite well enough. When he heard you were coming, he was pressing me to persuade you to let him read them.
But that's out of the question. Absolutely not.
That's exactly what I told him. The look on his face. If looks could kill, I'd be dead.
How did he even hear about them?
Their existence is no secret. Even King Sigismund mentioned them to me once or twice. And if he ever said anything in front of the abbot...
And the thief waited until the monastery was closed?
So, Albic isn't leaving. Even if he wanted to.
Let's not jump to conclusions. And don't start pointing fingers. Henry, go and ask Brother Benedict and Dinesh in the infirmary if they noticed anything. Maybe we'll get lucky.
All right then. I'll return to my patients and pretend nothing's amiss. No need to alarm them over this.
Right. Agreed.
It was you!
What the fuck? You wonder how long back it was. Let me go back. Script. When did I get the first fucking thing?
Mum.
That's way too far. The Ernest. Hilarious. So I committed a crime, someone went and sent someone reported me. Is I gotta try to avoid the guard? Takes days for it to go away. I would stay completely invisible. To avoid everyone, it'll be hard when it's not nighttime.
Not this again.
Hmm.
What? Gonna teeth for what you've done.
Motherfucker.
What's that sound? I heard it. Did I imagine it? Fuck it.
I could go back. It was give the supplies to Dennis. That was the last one before. So it was only like an hour's worth of work, I think. I honestly wonder what it was.
Yeah? What's that sound? I heard it coming from here. What?
Yes.
What happened? What? Gentle, what happened? What? But, well... And was I... And thank the...
Can someone tell?
As you... Thanks, if I...
Plan or try. So what now?
Exact.
But... Father... But...
That...
How?
There. And if...
And...
Let Henry...
Right. The lock's not damaged. Someone had the key.
I'm gonna have to go back. There's no way I can do it, because even the people I need to talk to don't like me. That was the first time I went in there. No. I really wonder what crime I committed to get it. Right there, right there, right there. That's when I got it. That's when this all started. So what do I gotta redo? I gotta redo Delirious. Find the book. Talk to the rooks outside the church. So I gotta reread all that shit. Then I gotta search the crypt. Right, first thing will be is go talk with the people.
Maddie, it's you. I wanted to help you, but it looks like I only made it worse. I'll have to watch out for those patrolling knights.
As long as God will, as long as His grace the Abbot requires.
That was me when I fought those guys down there, but I don't think of those guys.
Alright then. But I'll be back soon.
Knock it off, will you? Go on then.
I'd use it, no doubt.
But
I need to ask you something.
look, you probably shouldn't be here, right? You heard the talk.
Yeah. Tell me everything you know.
Oh?
Have you noticed
What?
Sure.
Well, there are two.
Why not?
Some of them.
Why are there two?
We take care of everything above ground. They're dealing with that.
Working.
Who's in? No, Andra.
I haven't.
No idea.
And that doesn't strike.
You think?
Well, he's definitely not. Thanks.
Gotta redo it, but it is what it is. I get a feeling this is where it went wrong.
Now that looks a bit dodgy.
Speak Solarius. Get the recipe for that. Oh, I know when it happened. I think.
What was that? What's that sound? I heard it coming from here.
hear you. Well,
I really... No one knows.
since you brought up...
With small port will last...
Look, if you help...
Well, magpies have built a nest in the tree in the monastery, and they're so brazen. One of them stole my spectacles yesterday. I can't read without them.
I'll see what I can do.
All right.
All right. How else can you save on food?
Other than shrinking portions and thinning out the gruel and broth with water, I can't think of much. When the Black Death ravaged the land.
Well,
Don't
work.
There mu-
Huh? We're under quarantine. Didn't you hear?
I was just leaving.
Well, what'll it be? Hear me?
I'm going.
Well, what'll it be? I've lost my patience. Surrender, and I'll take you to the...
All right.
I hear...
just...
Well...
No one...
Since you...
With small... Will...
Look, if you...
Well, mad... And there's so...
I'll see what...
Oh.
How else...
Other than when the...
What,
Don't...
Work...
There might...
Try to go for more stealthy approach. Try to speedrun to catch up where the fuck I was.
Damn it. Pissing down again.
Got your Don't worry.
Praise the...
You're welcome.
Yes, yes. And what are you...
You said you...
Did I?
I?
So...
There was more in there.
I realize...
You said you wanted your spectacles, and I brought them.
I take the supplies for the infirmary. There's not much food.
Get on the other side in that hallway and book it. We're good. Or I can try to get the...
No, curva!
Over here. I'm allowed to be in here. Now that I know what the fuck I'm looking for.
Crayfish, the poor man's salmon, by Salarius Vendlin. Ah, this must be what Julian was talking about. Might come in handy. Seems Vendlin at least had a sense of humor.
Soldiers.
suppose I should look by the pond or the hatcheries.
I don't like...
I know when, but I feel like maybe some of it was because of this guy.
Huh. Strange.
I swear if I go through just as soon goes to come in.
Now that looks a bit dodgy.
Made it. Hitting the guy after.
I found this book in the scriptorium. Something tells me you might find it useful.
What book? Let me see.
It was written by the former Salarius, Vendelin. He saved the monastery from famine.
When you don't...
That's just what
Nice.
I got more...
Should I...
Julian had a score to settle with some magpies nesting in the monastery garden. Once I got rid of them...
See.
How's that?
Oh, well, it's...
You tried to pile up all the guards and fucking rob them. There's 3 chamomile, add oil. No, 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 no. Let's take it back to a good dimit. I need to get soda then.
I've got everything I need to make the plague mask. Now, just to actually make it. I hope this works. What are you doing here?
What do you... I'm keeping what? Because if you...
Will you let me in?
No.
Let me in for you. And with a crit.
All right. Here's the key.
Thanks.
And watch yourself. There's more lads inside. With a bit of luck, they'll...
I'll be careful.
Creeps. We should just board it up and leave it. Didn't you hear the foreman? We've got to hold out. We'll get sorted out somehow.
Yeah, still, I don't like it one bit.
Better guarding up here than down there, though.
That's true.
We ought to do another swing, just in case.
Who'd even try sneaking in? Now...
Eh?
Let's hope the mask does the trick. A drawing of some kind of cross. They were robbing the graves. Oh, Jesus. Christ. Ugh. Rotting corpses. Eh? What's this?
It's a lot quicker when you actually have a plan and you know what the fuck you're doing.
This crypt carries on.
poking his nose into this. Eh? I must be mad. Huh. Strange.
Let's hope the mast does the trick. A map of the underground. A drawing of some kind of cross. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, rotting corpses. Eh? What's this? This crypt carries on.
Good day to you.
Well, good day.
There you go. Caught up. Fixed it. No issues this time. A lot less money, but oh well.
What happened? What? Gentle, what happened? What did... But the... Well, out and was... Thank the...
Means I at least have a chance of fucking doing this.
As you... Thanks, if I... Plan... Or try...
So what now?
Exact...
But... Sure, father... But...
That...
How?
There... And if...
And...
Let Henry...
Right.
Yes! I say fuck
Lock's not
you.
damaged. Someone had the key. Whoever it was, they went through everything thoroughly.
ever get that image out of my head.
God be with you. What do you need?
Did you notice anything suspicious this past hour?
One of the sick men has been throwing up constantly, and I suspect another one's faking it to skip work.
No, I need to know if anyone's been nosing around our room.
I spent most of my time with the vomiting one, or out in the yard scrubbing his bedding. I didn't see anyone.
Someone went through our room, or rather tossed it all about. Likely looking for something.
And what about the alchemy lab? Was that turned over too?
No. I think that one's untouched.
Oh, thank God. I'll go check it anyway, just to be sure. Was anything stolen?
That's the thing. Nothing was taken, so we don't even know what they were after.
I should have been more watchful, right? I'm sorry. I promise I'll keep a better eye on things from now on.
Don't beat yourself
Hey,
up.
the only thing you keep an eye on aren't me.
It's not your fault.
God be with you.
Did you see anyone go in or out of our room?
I'm not sure. I think I saw a monk go in. I couldn't say who.
A monk? You mean Benedict?
No, it wasn't him. But hard to say. Damn it, why do they all look the same in here?
It's not exactly helpful, I know. Any idea when that was?
Roughly an hour ago, maybe 2. Has something happened?
Damn it. Never mind. Better if you ask Zacharias. I spoke with Benedict and Dennis. Neither noticed a thing.
I thought as much. We've all had our hands full here. So, we still know nothing.
I might have something, but I'm not sure yet how it ties to those records.
What do you mean?
I went down to the crypt, and I found open tombs and rotting corpses.
Good God!
No sign of a mass grave, though. Just individual tombs.
That's both good and bad news. At least we can now rule out the plague. But if the workers caught something from the air around those tombs, then anyone else could catch it too. Why did they even open them?
They were probably looking for something inside. I found this sketch.
That looks like the emblem of the Kingdom of Jerusalem. But why would they look for it among deceased abbots? Even putting aside that it's sacrilege, I don't see the connection.
Nor do I. But there must be one, because they locked me in the crypt over it.
What?
I managed to get out and ran straight back to you. But I was interrupted by this ransacked room.
Maybe we'd better keep all this to ourselves. For now, at least. You might ask Crispin about the coat of arms too. With luck, he'll find something in the archives that sheds some light on how it all connects to those open tombs. But best do it tomorrow. This evening's been more than enough. One adventure a day is plenty.
Agreed. Let's clear up the room, then sleep.
We'll be wiser come morning.
The lady? No? Okay.
Ah!
Good morning, everyone. I trust you've had a decent sleep. The sick are waiting, and being tired doesn't excuse us from our duties.
All right, give me a moment. Then we'll go and check on the patients. And where's Benedict, anyway?
If I may, gentlemen. Haven't you heard? There was a fire here last night.
A fire? Here at the monastery?
The small shed by the mill house burned down, but it was probably just an unfortunate accident. Thank the Lord it's all over now.
And no one was hurt?
Well, that's the thing. No one burned, but there were 2 men in the shed. Or rather, 2 bodies.
Bodies? Whose were they, for God's sake?
That... I don't know, sir.
Who found them? And how did he get them out?
Elijah, one of the lay brothers. He ran into the flames thinking he could save them, but they were already dead.
And what was he doing outside in the middle of the night? You don't suppose he had something to do with it?
He's never been any trouble. There's no reason to suspect him.
And how do you know they didn't die in the flames? Just because they weren't burnt to cinders doesn't prove anything.
I didn't see them, but they said there were no burns, and it didn't look like they'd suffocated either.
So, how did they end up there? What killed them? Didn't anyone tell you about them?
They were sent to be washed, but the washers noticed, signs.
How do you know about these signs? Did someone examine them?
No, they were only to be washed, but when the signs of illness were spotted, the abbot ordered them locked away in the hops store. Ludolf promised he'd send one of his men to guard the door. No one is to go near them.
That was highly irresponsible. Someone needs to examine them thoroughly. We can't afford uncertainty.
You want to bring them to the infirmary with the others? No. No, let them stay locked away somewhere separate.
Are you afraid the other sick might get even worse? At least we could have them all in one place.
Was anyone else there besides Elijah?
No, or at least no one I know of. I'll leave you to it now. If you need me, I'll be with the sick.
I'm going to. Disease? Fire? What next? A swarm of locusts?
First they ransacked my room, now this. I don't like it one bit.
Do you think the fire's got anything to do with what they were after in your chambers?
Who knows? I feel like someone wants us gone, and they're trying to frighten us into leaving.
All the more reason to get to the bottom of this.
But I can hardly go poking around myself to find out what really happened.
Don't worry. That's what I'm here for.
Well, maybe Zacharias was right after all. You never know when an aid like that might come in handy. So, what's your plan?
Huh? Quite a few things, actually. I'll take a look around the burned-down shed. There might still be some clues.
Good idea. It might have just been an accident, but it won't hurt to make sure.
I should probably speak with the lay brother who pulled the bodies out of the flames.
Elijah, right? But be gentle. No one should have to go through what he did last night.
What about the corpses? You said you wanted to examine them.
And that's what I'll do. We can't afford doubts when there's a deadly illness spreading.
But Benedict said the abbot forbade it, and that one of the knights is watching over them.
If he's got any sense at all, he'll understand this is serious. A proper diagnosis is key to the next step.
Someone searched our room just a while ago. And who knows what they'd do if they caught you wandering around alone. I won't have that on my conscience. Better you stay here, and I'll sort it somehow.
So what you're saying is, use an unorthodox approach.
Well, what reason can't solve, brute force might. A well-placed blow can open any door. And to confirm or disprove the suspicion of a deadly plague, broken nose is a small price, isn't it?
You're probably right. But please, treat it as a last resort. The infirmary's full as it is. Don't give us more work. And when you do get to the bodies, take your time with the examination. The main thing is not to be repulsed.
So, what exactly should I be looking for?
Anything unusual. You know well the symptoms the sick here have, but a keen eye may spot other signs too. If you're not sure, just try to remember what you saw. If you describe it to me later, I should be able to identify it.
I can't think of anything else.
Nor can I. Well then, best of luck.
You're not supposed to be.
You aren't supposed to be...
Forgive the intrusion, Brother Librarian.
An apology will not spare us this dreadful illness, but obeying the abbot's orders might. Haven't you heard them? I moved in here so I could continue my work and keep the mandate, so leave me in its safe embrace and...
I understand.
And I'm urgently asking you to leave...
Brother Librarian, I understand your fear, but remember our Lord. And what did he say?
Your faith has healed.
You see?
So you believe...
Well...
Ah, I can never come...
May I ask you if...
But please, keep it brief.
I'm investigating the source of that illness that's been spreading around here. And I could use your learned knowledge.
I'm listening.
I came across the symbol of the Kingdom of Jerusalem during my investigation, and I was wondering if you might have any records or anything that might be connected to it.
If memory serves, something should definitely be here. I even dabbled in it myself long ago. We have the legacy of a knight named Boleslav Bavor, who journeyed through the Holy Land and visited Jerusalem. There was some connection to the monastery crypt, if I recall.
Really? Because I actually came across it in the crypt.
What? What are you talking about?
Well, I ran into some laborers down there. From what I gathered, they were trying to rob some of the graves, and they were looking for something tied to the Jerusalem cross.
By Christ, they were after the relic.
What are you talking about? What relic?
There's a possibility that Bavor was buried here along with a certain relic. That's what got me interested back then.
What sort of relic are we talking about?
I don't know exactly, but certainly something very rare. I believe it's linked to Jesus Christ himself, but I can't tell you for sure right now. It's been many years, and even back then I never found anything substantial apart from Bavor's records of his travels. In the end, I concluded that the whole tale of the relic was likely just Bavor's own fabrication.
But why would the workers suddenly be looking for it now? How could they have found out?
It's certainly a strange coincidence. Then again, there are all sorts of lies and half-truths circulating out there about our monastery, unfortunately. Especially tales of long-sealed treasures and hidden cellars full of silver. If even a sliver of it were true...
It still feels like too much of a coincidence to me.
You'll be surprised what people will believe when tempted by the prospect of riches. And we don't have any better explanation right now. Either way, we must report it to the abbot without delay. Robbing the dead is disgraceful.
You're right. The abbot ought to be told, but it's probably not wise to burden him with it now. Right now, we need to deal with the illness. Once things have settled down, we can make sure those thieves get what they deserve. Besides, we've got almost no proof yet. If I manage to investigate the matter of Bavor more thoroughly, I might stumble on something.
Still, it's a serious thing. We mustn't wait too long.
Of course. Once I've gathered the evidence, I'll explain everything to the abbot straight away. And now I'd like to take a proper look at Bavor's travel records.
Of course. Give me a few moments. I'll find them for you. And I believe Bavor's name also appeared in some old accounts. I'll try to track those down too. Here you go. Bavor's travel records about his journey through the Holy Land.
It really says here that he acquired a holy relic. Let's see how it continues. According to the journal, Bavor had himself buried here with his holy treasure. That sounds pretty clear. Let's see what the accounts say. So Bavor gave the monastery a generous donation and paid for a chapel mural painting. And still, despite all the records and mentions, Crispin had his doubts. Why?
Well, I
read the journal. A lovely tale. It really brought the Holy Land to life.
And?
And it says the relic Bavor acquired was a splinter from the true cross of Christ.
Holy Virgin! Such a sacred treasure!
And according to the book, Sir Boleslav was to be buried with the relic in the monastery crypt.
So it says in the book. I also found my old notes and remembered how it all went back then. I too searched for Bavor's grave. I even dared venture into the crypt, but despite all my efforts, I never found it.
How is that even possible? A grave can't just disappear.
Quite frankly, I don't know. And I didn't know then either. Once I was convinced none of the graves belonged to Bavor, I laid the matter before the abbot, but not our father Jan. This was over 20 years ago when Abbot Vitus held office. May the Lord grant him eternal peace. Together we came to the conclusion that Bavor's tale was likely at least partly, perhaps entirely, made up.
Why would it be made up? Surely Sir Boleslav wouldn't lie about something so serious.
The book's one thing, but there's not a single other mention anywhere. The grave's missing, the relics nowhere to be found. Can you think of another explanation, then?
And what about the mural mentioned in the accounts? Does it really exist?
Yes, it's in one of the chapel naves. It depicts several scenes from Bavor's alleged adventures.
Well, then that proves Bavor's story wasn't just made up. Surely the abbot back then wouldn't have approved such a mural in the main church if he hadn't believed it was true.
If the former abbot believed Bavor wasn't a liar, but a real hero of the Holy Land, I'll believe him too.
All the more reason I want to see it for myself.
No harm in trying. At the very least, it's a fine piece of work.
The account books mention that Bavor had a sarcophagus made at his own expense.
That's possible. Does it mean anything?
If he paid for it himself, there had to be a reason. Masonry work like that is no small matter, and it's odd, isn't it? He sorted it all out in detail with the monastery to have his tomb here. Then he wasn't even buried here.
You're right. I never made that connection before.
But why would Bavor do that? What would he gain by deceiving everyone here?
If memory serves, he had some disputes over property. Maybe he wanted to improve his reputation.
That's mentioned in the text, but lies wouldn't have helped him. Quite the opposite if he'd been found out.
You'd be surprised how short-sighted some folk can be. But I agree, something about it doesn't sit right.
And then there's the relic. If Bavor had just wanted to raise his reputation with a good story, why claim to have gained something so rare?
Perhaps out of vanity? There's no shortage of that among the nobility.
But his tale's already heroic enough without it. Making up a relic would only draw unwanted attention.
That's a good point. It'd be too risky.
The crypt has a hidden side chamber, you know.
Excuse me? What chamber?
It had been walled up. In one part of the crypt, the masonry was loose, so I managed to get inside.
I've never heard of anything like that. Perhaps even Abbot Vitus didn't know of it.
I'd say the abbot would definitely have known about something like that. He just didn't tell you. Maybe on purpose.
Where are you going with this?
I'm not sure. Just thinking out loud, really. Bavor mentions in his journal that he received a great fortune from the King of Cyprus, and the account records say he gave a generous donation to the monastery. Do you think that was made up too?
They confirm at best that Bavor had wealth, not where it came from. According to the late Abbot Vitus, he might have gained that fortune by plundering or as spoils of war, and the tale of the Holy Land was just a cover to mask the dishonorable origin of his riches.
Well, I've never been to the Holy Land, but I've seen plenty of wrongdoings, even here in Bohemia. And if Bavor really wanted to cover up how he got his coin, he could have built a village, built a fortress, or who knows, bought up a mine. He could have done any number of smarter things than spinning a tale about a heroic journey halfway across the world, don't you think?
I'm no expert in fraud, but yes, he chose a rather complicated cover-up if that's what it was.
Don't you think this whole thing is a bit too complicated? Every explanation for why Bavor would lie seems more convoluted than just acknowledging it's true.
Listening to you now, it's like hearing my younger self. And I sound exactly like Abbot Vitus. His view was that Bavo's story was fiction. He told me I'd be better off letting it go.
What exactly did he say?
That I should stop chasing old crusaders and focus on real, meaningful work.
Why didn't you stand your ground?
I couldn't argue with the abbot. What he said went. And I was just a lowly monk, barely past my vows. I had to obey. In time, I learned to let some things lie. Those who dig too deep may uncover what they'd rather not.
I'm not blaming you, but I think it's time we reopened that old inquiry of yours and saw it through. And maybe we'll finally unravel Bavor's mystery together.
If that relic really does exist, and it surfaced now, it'd surely be a sign from the Lord, a sign of hope in these desperate times.
Don't get ahead of yourself. We've not even found Bavor's tomb. Without it, we're stuck.
But you spoke of that hidden chamber in the crypt. If there's any clue, it'll be in there. Take this and study it closely. It's a drawing of Bavor's family coat of arms I came across years ago. According to this, you'll know if it's truly the grave of Sir Boleslav. Yes, the mural in the chapel, paid for by Bavor himself, also bears his coat of arms.
Those workers, if they really were after Bavor, they only had a drawing of the Jerusalem cross. But if he was buried under his family crest, no wonder they opened the wrong graves.
Yes, that could be it. Study that sketch well, so you won't make the same mistake.
Thank you. I'll head off at once.
Just be careful, please. You know the abbot's orders, the disease, all this misfortune.
Don't worry. I'll be careful.
And in the crypt, show respect to the eternal rest of those buried there, especially now, with death haunting the monastery.
There's a lot of you here. Which one of you is Elijah?
What are you doing here? Keep your voice down. Elijah isn't here.
Good day to you. What brings you here?
Have you seen Elijah today?
Nah. I heard him rummaging about a bit in the night. It woke me up. But he was gone in the morning and hasn't been back. I hope nothing's happened to him.
God be with you.
Do you know where Elijah is? I really need a word with him.
I'm not sure if he's still there, but I think I saw him heading to the cellar this morning. He looked rough.
He's blind drunk. He can barely speak.
I've had it up to here with this shit.
Are you with me? I've got something to perk you up a bit.
What is it? Schnapps?
No more schnapps. You ought to eat something, too.
Mmm. That's the stuff.
So? Feeling any better?
Better? I wish. Oh, it's all coming back to me.
That's good. I need to know what happened during the night.
I don't want to talk about it. Don't make me.
I get it. You don't want to remember. I've seen some nasty things too. But sometimes it helps to talk to someone. It's definitely better than drowning your wits in schnapps.
Well, all right. What do you want to know?
How did you even notice the fire? What were you doing outside?
I couldn't sleep, so I went for a walk. It was just chance.
Just chance? You sure? I don't think the abbot would be happy about folk wandering around at night.
So what if I took a little walk?
You sure you weren't sneaking off somewhere for a drink? You seem smart enough not to keep your booze where someone might find it. I bet you've got a nice little stash, eh?
All right. Maybe I did head off to the back pond for a nightcap. I heard a dog barking like mad, so I went to see what was going on. I should have just kept out of it.
Did you see anyone else at the fire?
No. No. Just the dog was there.
When you dragged out those 2 bodies, what did you do then?
While I was pulling out the second one, other people had noticed the fire. One of the knights grabbed me and started yelling that I was the arsonist. Luckily, he saw the bodies and how I was covered in, well, the same filth they were. Then the people from the monastery came. They sent me away and took the bodies off somewhere. I don't know what happened after that.
I need to ask about the dead, too. Did you notice anything odd about them?
I couldn't see much. It was as dark as a sinner's soul. But they were soaked. Soaked to the bone. And also, how to say it? Filthy. Both of them.
Filthy from what?
From shit.
Right. That can't happen after death.
No, I mean they were completely covered in it. Like someone had dunked them in it. Oh.
Are you sure they were already dead when you pulled them out?
Aye.
And may I ask how you knew?
When I carried them out, I thought I'd roast alive in seconds. But they were cold as ice. And one of them was already stiff as a board. When I laid him down, he just crunched. Oh.
Do you have any idea who those 2 were?
I've no idea. It was dark. I couldn't see their faces. Thank God. As it is, I'll be dreaming about this for a long time.
Thanks. I'll leave you be now.
Wait, I have no idea what to do with myself. I thought I'd finally do something right for once in my life. And how did I end up? Covered in shit, face burned, and humiliated. I'd rather never step outside the door again.
What are you on about? You acted like a hero.
Hardly. I'm a coward and a drunk.
Who ran into the flames to save his fellow man.
Aye. And what did it get me?
If not for you, they'd have burned to ash and wouldn't even have a decent burial. This way they can pass on with dignity. So stop feeling sorry for yourself and be a bit proud, all right?
Right. Right. Thanks. Hey, look, I haven't told anyone, but I found this key during the night. I've no idea whose it is, but maybe you'll find it useful.
Thanks.
If you crawl back here, you'll get the strap. It's coming from here.
nothing, I suppose.
Right then. Where to begin? I'll start on the older one. Pale, sunken eyes, missing some teeth, though that might just be age. But that hole in his head is someone's doing. Small, round, clean, like it was drilled. I've heard of that method before, used in cases of unbearable headache or seizures. But who tried that outside the infirmary? Completely stiff. Clenched tight, like he was ready for a fight. Rigor mortis well advanced. Died long before the fire. Skin's badly scratched. And there's a thorn stuck here. Maybe a rose? Stiff as a board. But no broken bones. Back and shoulders all scratched up, like he was dragged through brambles. And around his neck and chest, he's got red blotches on the skin. Those blotches look familiar. They're a bit like the ones on that old confessor. Looks like this poor wretch caught the same thing. Knees are scraped and scarred. He must have worked hard in his life. Now, let's take a look at the younger one. Muscle stiff, but the body looks supple. What's that in his hair? Oof. Better mind my fingers. Rigor mortis is wearing off. He can't have been dead more than a few hours. He vomited up his guts before he died. Just like that old confessor. It's all clumped together. Looks like flour, or maybe lime. Yeah, it's flour. Ugh. Bruising, some dried blood, but no broken bones. Those bruises are odd. Regular. Almost perfectly circular. Looks like cupping marks. Someone might have tried to ease a fever or pain. He's young, but his hands are a mess. Covered in scars, nails broken, looks like hard labor. And 2 workers did go missing. That can't be a coincidence. I don't see anything odd here. Ribs intact, belly soft. No sign of violent death. Just his back and hips are badly scraped. No blood. Like he was dragged over gravel after he died. A few old scars. Gravel embedded in both knees. And blood around the groin. barely dried. Could it have leaked out after death? Mixed with bowel contents. Bloody diarrhea. Like with the infection. Well, what's clear is they didn't die in that burning hut. More likely they succumbed to the infection spreading in the monastery. The symptoms match perfectly. Either way, it wasn't a cold-blooded murder. Someone tried to treat them, brutally, but still. And it didn't work. Someone must have hauled the bodies into that shed. And it left marks on them. It might be possible to trace where they came from.
Hey, what are you wondering?
What was that? I heard it coming from here.
Fuck it.
Hmm?
That's one deep rut. Whoever dragged them, the poor wretches gave him a rough time. Overturned sacks, soaked ground, so that's why the dead man had flour in his hair. A torch? Damn, this wasn't an accident. Someone torched the shed to cover their tracks. At least this grill is here. Rough cloth, badly charred, and bits of leather. Probably used as knee protection for work. Oil. Burns like the devil. No wonder there's barely anything left of the shed. Wine. Could Elijah have lost it here?
Who's there?
King of Cyprus, Knight Bavor, and his relic. Though that shield looks a bit different than the one in Crispin's sketch. Almost the same. Only on the mural, it's got that inner scutcheon added. They gave a lot of space to Bavor's crest and his elevation. Likely at the knight's own request. And the crest's all in one, with an angel and the relic. That must mean something.
What? You asked.
This must have been some night. There's a cross above his head, but a rose in the crest. I'm looking for an arrow. Abbot Vitus. Crispin mentioned him. Let's hope he forgives us for digging into Bavor's story again. Looks more like an abbot's tomb from the carving. Good thing. I'll be shifting that rubble for days on my own. This one's rather worn down. I think I can make out the abbot's symbol. Bavor's crest. So it's true. What? That's not Bavor. I need to tell Crispin. Bloody hell. Looks like this one was shadowing me in the crypt. But how the hell did he get into the monastery?
Henry, did you uncover anything?
Brother Crispin?
Henry, I searched through the archives again to see if I might still find something on Bavor, but so far nothing. And your search in the crypt? Did you dare go down there?
I dared. And more than that, I truly did find Bavor's sarcophagus in the hidden chamber.
By all the saints? And the relic? Was it there?
No. I was hoping, but I don't think it's that simple. There's a sarcophagus with Bavor's crest, but Bavor isn't the one lying in it.
What? You?
I had to know. Judging by the robes, I'd say it's an abbot or some other high-ranking cleric.
Good lord, that's truly strange.
And do you know what's even stranger? I think someone was watching me down there.
Watching? Who? Did you see anyone?
He was some armed fellow, but definitely not one of Ludolf's men.
Holy Virgin, an armed stranger in the monastery? How could that even happen?
I've no idea, but it certainly doesn't help my peace of mind. We'll need to stay on our guard until this whole mess is sorted. I can take care of myself, but you be careful. Best keep yourself locked in here.
For Christ's sake. Very well, I'll do as you say. You take the key. I won't let anyone else in.
The sooner we get to the bottom of this business with Bavor, the better.
So, you're saying you found a sarcophagus with Bavor's crest, but not Bavor himself?
Exactly. I have no idea what to do next. I was kind of hoping you might come up with an explanation. That chamber looked untouched for years.
Explanations do come to mind, but they're purely speculation. It's possible Bavor was never buried here at all. Or perhaps his grave was moved.
The tomb wasn't empty. There was someone else inside. That does make the idea of relocation more likely.
And if, as you say, the sarcophagus was marked with Bavor's coat of arms, I'm inclined to agree.
But why would anyone move him? Isn't that against God's will or something?
There are reasons for it. They're internal matters of the monastery. I shouldn't be discussing them with a layman.
Oh, come on, Crispin. We're searching for Bavor together. Surely you can make an exception. Just forget for a moment I'm not a monk like you, and tell me what you know. Please.
Oh, very well. Since you're so insistent, to be laid to rest in the monastery crypt near the altar is the best one can hope for the soul of the departed. Normally such places are reserved for abbots, but this privilege can be granted to others in rare cases.
That would explain why Bavor might be buried there, but not why he isn't.
I'm getting to that. A place of such honor may be given for great deeds, or a truly generous donation. But if the person has been dead for a long time, and has no surviving kin to speak for him, then it's possible the body may be moved, to make way for a deceased abbot, or a potential new benefactor.
It's dreadful. It's just plain profiteering.
I agree. But as someone once said, in a land of merchants, it's no easy task to tend the Lord's house. Still, the deceased isn't simply tossed aside. He's respectfully moved to another resting place, just not as prestigious.
Right. But that brings us back to the question. So where could they have moved Bavor to?
Most likely to the consecrated field next to the monastery, or the graveyard by the infirmary church of St. Cosmas and Damian.
Hang on. That consecrated field is enormous. I'll be searching for weeks, and I can't even get in there now. Better to scout the infirmary church first.
God be with you, Henry. I hope you managed to find Bavor at last.
I saw that mural of Bavor you spoke of, and I think I noticed something slightly unusual.
Ah? Really? What was it?
That Bavor crest. In the mural, it's shown differently from your sketch. Seems to be the elevated version, as mentioned in the travel records, with the escutcheon. And on it is the Jerusalem cross. There's also an angel. And Bavor had himself depicted holding the relic. It looked to me like Bavor had the layout made very deliberately.
I must have missed that. Or perhaps I've simply forgotten. But you're right, it does sound rather deliberate.
Indeed. But I still don't know what to make of it.
Bavor clearly put a great deal of thought into his burial. That depiction isn't just a coincidence or some artist's fancy. It was Bavor's intention, and there's certainly a hidden meaning in it.
I'll ponder it on my way to the infirmary graveyard. place for one's final rest. I hope I find Bavor here, so I don't have to search the whole consecrated field. I'd rather meet someone alive now. Boleslav's crest! At last! Let's hope its lord lies somewhere nearby. Back! And the rest. I hope this is it. The armor, the crest, the sword. It has to be him. The valiant knight Boleslav Bavor. May his soul rest in peace. Only no sign of the relic. But then again, the mural showed that in his scutcheon and his crest. Forgive me, Master Bavor. You won't be needing it anymore. My God. A Crusader's sword that saw the Holy Land. A true honor. Let's see if I understood it right. By all the saints. Praise be to thee, Almighty Lord, and praise be to thee, merciful Christ, who suffered on the cross for us. Thank you for remembering us sinners in this time of trial, and for letting me find this treasure.
Nice choice of last words, and I'll be taking that treasure.
Drop your weapons! There's been enough evil done here already.
There'd have been a lot less if you'd kept your nose out of it. Get him! Take the relic from him! Fuck you, Horsan. You'll stop.
By God's will, die!
Show what you're made of.
Do it!
Right. I got word there was a fight here. What in the Virgin Mary's name happened?
They attacked me. I was only defending myself.
On monastery grounds? That's most serious. The abbot must be informed without delay. The brothers will escort you to him. I'll look around a bit more and join you soon. I also want to hear what you've got to say. I hate to interrupt your grace, but something's happened that urgently requires your attention.
Did you bring more news from Masters Albic and Zacharias? How fare our sick?
No, my lord. I've brought Henry here because we apprehended him in the infirmary graveyard. There was a fight. 3 men were killed, and the grave of the bearer of the arrow crest was looted.
Boleslav Bavor? I was just telling his grace about him. The relic. Was it there?
Yes. Bavor had it placed in the compartment in the sarcophagus lid. A fragment of Christ's cross. Just as Bavor's travel record said.
Incredible! The Lord is with us in this dark hour.
Such a treasure hidden away and waiting to be revealed in a time of need. Praised be Jesus Christ.
Now and forever. And praised be the Virgin Mary, our protector.
But now, back to what Ludolf said. Did 3 people truly lose their lives?
They attacked me. I only defended myself.
But who were they? Where did they come from?
I got on the trail of the relic when I caught workers searching the monastery crypt. But those bandits... They clearly had my trail, too, since they came right for me. I reckon it's all connected, somehow.
I never told anyone. Not until just now, to his grace. And we were alone.
Ludolf, how is it that armed men managed to breach my monastery?
Please accept my apology, Your Grace. The grounds are vast and complex, and with our numbers we simply can't guard it all. I take full responsibility and will do everything in our power to ensure this doesn't happen again.
Thank you. I'm counting on you. First, the collapse in the church. Then, a foul sickness. A fire. More deaths. And now, armed raiders. It's becoming too much for our already dwindling order. Why is the Lord punishing us?
Punishing or testing? That relic, it's a sign, a promise of hope.
Perhaps, Crispin. Let's hope we interpret the Lord's intentions correctly. Henry, on my behalf and on that of our Brotherhood, I thank you for recovering such a treasure for us. Let the disturbance of Sir Bavor's grave be forgiven, for you were guided by divine providence.
Thank you, Your Grace. I was glad to do it.
Ludolf, escort Henry to the infirmary. I'll keep the relic here and remain in prayer and contemplation.
As you command.
Credit where is due, you managed to recover the relic. Truly a knightly deed. May it bring us relief from this affliction. The Lord be with you, Henry.
I went to Brother Crispin, the librarian, to ask about that Jerusalem cross.
You did well. But I take it you didn't come across any groundbreaking discovery?
Surprisingly, we did. There's a travel record in the monastery archives written by Boleslav Bavor himself. And according to it, he ought to be buried here together with a relic from the Holy Land. I've got a hunch those workers might have been searching the crypt for that very relic. As I dug deeper, I found that Bavor's story is rather tangled. I won't bore you with the details.
Considerate of you.
In the end, I found not only Bavor's grave, but the relic, too. It was here the whole time. Can you believe it?
Henry, if that relic's real, remarkable, what holy artifact is it?
It's a splinter from Christ's cross.
Praise the Lord. And especially now, given the circumstances. Perhaps it's a sign of hope for the sick.
Sadly, it's not all good news. I was attacked at Bavor's grave by armed men who were after the relic.
How did they get in? And how did they even know about it? Ludolf's men were supposed to keep not so much as a mouse from slipping through.
Someone was watching me earlier in the crypt when I was looking for Bavor's grave. It was probably one of them.
By all the saints, if they made it all the way to the crypt...
There's nowhere in the monastery that's truly safe anymore. We should keep that in mind. At least the abbot and Ludolf are aware. They questioned me straight after the fight, so Ludolf's men will be more watchful than ever.
And the relic?
The abbot kept it for himself. Said he wanted to study it and pray over it for the protection of the sick.
That's as it should be. As the highest authority in the monastery, he alone should decide what happens with it.
Well, I reckon that's everything about Bavor then.
You've been busy, and you managed to uncover a few of the monastery's secrets.
Only for more questions to arise.
All in good time. No one even knew they existed before, and now you want to solve them all in a single day? Keep investigating, but be careful. Until the last of the sick are healed, a great deal could still go wrong.
I've examined the bodies that were found.
And? Tell me, what did you see? Anything unusual?
When I spoke with some of the labourers around the church, they said 2 of their own had gone missing. I think these are them.
How do you know?
During the examination, I noticed calluses, broken nails, and gravel embedded in their knees.
That does line up. Although the hard labour could have also been done by hired hands, or even some of the lay brothers.
I found some scraps of clothing near the burnt shed. Bits of fabric and bits of leather. It looked like knee padding.
I see. Like what the labourers and miners wear. It seems like you're right.
Both had badly scraped backs, but hardly any blood. Someone must have dragged them there after death.
And not very gently by the looks of it.
The younger one had flour in his hair.
Flour?
Yeah. It got damp and formed a sort of crust. But I'm sure it was flour.
Are you sure? I mean, it might have been lime or chalk.
Well, it tasted like flour.
You tasted it? What in God's name were you thinking? Honestly. Never mind. It's done now. Besides, the flour store's near that shed where they found the bodies. It might be worth taking a look.
They were found together, but I reckon they didn't die at the same time.
What makes you think that?
The young one had a stiff neck and limbs, but his body was still supple. So I'd say he died not long before the fire. But the old one was completely rigid. Chest and belly, too. So he must have been dead much longer.
Yes. Rigor mortis sets in gradually and fades away the same. And if they really were infected, the younger one's body could have fought off death a bit longer.
Benedict was right. They really did show signs of the disease.
I'm glad we can be certain now. But it's hardly good news.
Why'd you say that?
Because it means we still don't know how many others are infected. There could be another source of infection we don't even know about.
Someone tried to treat them. Though they may well have done more harm than good.
What makes you think that?
The older one had a hole in his skull. Like trepanning.
What? Surely no layman would attempt such a thing.
And the other had marks from cupping. Someone tried bloodletting.
Christ above. Performing such procedures without any knowledge of medicine or anatomy. They must have suffered.
Something struck me as odd, but I couldn't find a clear cause or source.
Maybe we'll figure it out together. Go on.
The younger one was bloody, mostly on the thighs and groin.
Now that fits with post-mortem release of the bowels. But if blood was present, that's further proof of disease.
The older of them had thorns stuck in his skin. It must have happened while someone was dragging him to the shed.
That would fit with rosehip, sloes, or black chokeberry. But none of those grow here in the monastery.
What about roses?
Possibly. You do see one here and there. But I've not seen any big enough to cause that much damage.
That's probably everything.
Right. Hopefully you'll soon find out how they ended up in that shed.
Called it the late tomorrow's you missed duty.